good evening, everybody. How are we doing today? Hope we're doing well, hope we're doing amazing. It is time for another stream review stream. Yes, indeed, it's been a while, but we are back with it. I have my cup of tea, and I hope everyone is doing fantastic. How are we all? Let's see who we got here. Hello, Untypical. Hello, Gory. Hello, Chicken Nuggy. Hey, Small XP. Hey, Truck and Train. Hey, Saknika. Frosty. Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, Aras. Hey, Kirito. Hey, NASCAR. Hey, Mr. What's Up. Hey, Tallman T-Rex. And hello, Agro Ninja. Hope we're all doing fantastic. We are live on 2 platforms today. We are live over on YouTube as well for today, because that is what we do on these streams. Let's see if we can switch over to the other side. Whoop! There we go. Hey, Tebby, how are you? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing fantastic. Hope you're having a brilliant day. We are live not just in the world of the horizontal streams. We are also live with a vertical stream. If people do like watching in a short form, then they are able to do so right now. Hey, Fuse Lighter, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Guys, today is going to be absolutely fantastic. I have missed doing these. It is good to be back. Hey, M1A1, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Aris, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. Chicken Nuggy, thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. Much appreciated. Hey, Peggy, how are you? Hey, a girl killed you. Hello, welcome from YouTube. I love your name. That is such a name, I will say. How you doing? Hope you're all doing well. I'm just prepping my tea. Hope everybody is having themselves a good day. There's been some Twitch drama since Tuesday. Who's been following that? They have decided to introduce something new. They wanted to introduce 1,000 gift sub possibility, which very quickly got reverted for multiple reasons. Hey, Sarge, how are you doing? And thank you very much, Untypical. I hope that they are being very, very helpful. I'll send you my speed soon. You have a family in hospital right now. Fuse Lighter, go do your thing. If you need to take care of them, that is, of course, the highest priority. It is all good. Fully understandable. In the meantime, I'm just pouring myself a cuppa. I'm pouring myself a cuppa because I expected I'm going to be talking quite a bit today. Hey, Blue Ghost, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello, keep it simple. My favorite Pokemon has to be Snorlax. Second favorite, Haunter. Third favorite, the Muppet that's currently shouting in my microphone. Queenie, come here. Come on. Yeah, this is my third favorite Pokemon. I have to say. Calm down. Give her a slight moment. She's okay. For those on the shorts, there we go. You can see her now too. Hey, Hungry, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Yeah, that's our little girl Queenie. She's a chug. She's half Chihuahua, half pug. And the delivery guy did not want to wait for 20 seconds, which honestly, wow. Anyway, Gary coming in with a win here. One of my regulars made a mad entrance to chat yesterday by starting your first ever hype train with 5 gifted, which also pushed your earnings over the payout threshold. Congratulations. She is very cute. She is also very protective, so somebody can walk by. Like, I have a big window to my left, which I close for streams, but when that's open, somebody walks by, she starts barking. She's very, very protective. But that is huge, Gary. That means your viewer probably has properly used the 35% discount that's up right now. 1 second, guys. I've just noticed my window isn't closed. 1 sec. Now the window is closed. There we go. Oh no, absolutely keep it simple. Absolutely. Why not smile, right? If you can, why not? Why if you can smile, smile. It's the smallest thing you can do. Yeah, they used a discount. Yeah, because everybody currently has a discount of 35% on gifted subs. I think until December 1st. So that is Monday? Tuesday? I can't remember. My brain. Don't worry about it. Untypical, you're saying you're trying to get 3 more streams with 3 or more average viewers till December 14th? I'm sure you'll make it. I'm sure you'll make it. Hey, Kimbab. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Level Up Life. Welcome in. Welcome in. That is fantastic. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. Let me see. How you doing, Kimbap? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. And Inkfox is saying on Monday. Yeah, I thought it was Monday. My brain. Guys, next week I have to go away for a week for work, so that feels really, really weird. I'm gonna see if I'm able to do like a small stream, but we'll have to see. Hey, Blue Ghost. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. My sincere condolences to that news. That's not great, but thank you for the super chat. Hey, M1A1, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Today, as I said, we are going to be checking out your streams, and if you want to sign up for that, make sure to go over into the description if you're on YouTube, and if you're on Twitch, it is on the top of chat in about 2 seconds when it decides to send my messages. Let me just pin that for you guys so it is easy to find again. There we go. There we go. How are you doing, Level Up Life? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. And that's Convoy. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Much appreciated. Guys, if you do want to have your channel reviewed, you have to sign up through the form. If you don't sign up through the form, I don't have the legal permission to look at your channel on stream. Gotta do it. Love how you were like, the window is closed when I'm streaming. Looks at window. No, it wasn't even me, Gary. It was Frosty that was like, your window's not closed. All right. Hey, Glade. That is awesome. That is fantastic. I have made sure to add that to the list as well. You would sign up. You stream in German. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter in the slightest. I review pretty much any language. Yep. And Revbomb, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. The reason that I can review people that even stream in different languages is because what you say, unless it's very offensive, but let's hope you're not doing that. Unless it's very offensive, it doesn't matter what you say. It only matters how you say it and how much you say. That's really what I look at. The things you talk about, you can learn very quickly for things that like work and don't work. Like I wouldn't usually talk about mathematics a lot, even though I'm a mathematician. The reason for that is because a lot of people don't really like mathematics. I only bring up my mathematics background if we're talking about something cryptographical, because that is literally my day job, or if we're talking about something like analytics and that sort of stuff. We're actually analyzing something. Math is fun. Yes, I'm the weird one. You know what? I think I'm fun as well. Oh, you meant the subject. Never mind. No, math is fun. I think math is fun. And I can talk for hours about it. Tone and consistency matter more than subject matter for a review? 100%. 100% correct. Hey, L&D, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. You're coming around on math being fun. You know what my problem is with a lot of people that get taught maths in school? It's that very often the things you get taught are actually way less fun than the things you really want to know. You get taught how to add and subtract and divide and multiply and do all these fancy things. And when you ask why, pretty much every teacher just goes, because, instead of looking at the proofs behind it and actually answering why certain things are. One of the moments that I wowed a bunch of people on stream was when somebody asked me, why can't you divide by 0? And the explanation is long. Like, there is an actual explanation. There is not just the hand wavy stuff. There is an actual explanation. Yeah, but it's interesting. It really is. Hey, Rep, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. L&D, let's see what you're saying here. Just fed the chickens. Ooh, very, very nice. That sounds lovely. Best class you ever took was college statistics. That teacher loved D&D, and he was so nerdy he could relate things back to everyday life. And it's just made it so much better. It really does. It really, really does. Eras, you learned to reason in your IT courses and now and not in math class, which is wild. So, but wait, you learned about ring theory in IT courses. That is impressive. Very, very impressive. You had a stream where you got someone from TikTok to your stream. Felt like a big achievement. Hey, congrats, Untypical. That's fantastic. Well done, well done. That is absolutely amazing. We asked about divide by 0 exception errors. Ah, okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, see, that's one of those things that everybody knows. And as a mathematician, you're just sort of sitting there like, this is my time to shine, isn't it? Yeah, this is my time to shine. Hey, Zero, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Frosty! Frosty, what are you doing? Thank you for the 5 gifted to Small XP, Ms. Grizz, A Girl Killed You, Untypical, and Anna C88, and Netfreak and B-Team Stream Machine. Thank you so much for the follows, you absolute legends. Apparently, we've just started a choo-choo. Rolling out of bed super late, but how's everyone doing? You're around, but having breakfast? Not a problem, Light Wraith. You probably are just recovering from your food coma. That's fully understandable. Hey, Zero, thank you so much for the 100 biddies as well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Yes, there is a new wheel. So if you want to sign up, you haven't signed up yet for this month, you want to sign up, then you need to sign up through the link at the top of chat if you are on Twitch, or you need to sign up in the descriptions if you are on YouTube, both in the horizontal form and the vertical form, because I'm streaming to both today, at least as long as we are doing reviews, which, knowing me, is going to be the whole evening. Saw the YouTube live stream. You've also seen some of my videos over there. Sign up for the stream review for December. Let's go. Thank you very much. Well, B-Team, you'll have 2 chances this month. Today, which is the 28th of November. I know. I'm away next week. I had to shuffle things around a little bit. And then the next one will be, I'm looking at my calendar because I can't remember, Friday the 12th. Friday the 12th will be the next stream review. Let me see. I hope this is appropriate to ask here, but correct me if I'm wrong. Any tips or advice for someone considering streaming again after a few years break? Kimbap, yeah, there are 2 tips that I will give you as a starting streamer, right? 2 very important things if you are just starting streaming is 1, start building consistency right away. Consistency is what makes or breaks a channel. If you have a schedule that says Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 7 p.m., go live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 7 p.m. every single week. If you cannot keep to your schedule because, for example, something is going on that makes you not able to stream on Wednesdays, remove it from your schedule. Like, that is the first thing. You need to make sure that people know when you're live and can join you consistently. And then the second thing that I will tell you, and this is, I think, extremely underrated. Extremely underrated. Have fun. You're doing this as a hobby. You're doing this to have fun. So please have fun while streaming. If you're starting just for the money, to get rich, to get famous, or because you saw some other big streamer and you thought, I can do that too, that's not the right way to start. The right way to start is to jump in for something that you really, really love to do. By the way, I am going to activate the TTS queue. So if you guys want to have questions that I don't get to right away, you can drop them in the TTS queue instead. That way, I'm sure that I can keep up with them. Now, that only works on Twitch for now. Still working on getting this to YouTube as well. Hey, Big Scoops, how you doing? Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Let me see. Just got your first Twitch payout after 3 months of streaming. Feels like a massive jump and is a great check mark for you to hit. Let's go, Rep. That is awesome. Big congrats. Also, if you're on Twitch and you want to share a win, you can do that once a stream. So feel free to. It's in the channel points. That way it stays on my screen for a bit longer, so I can actually read it in time. Hey, you had a forced years-long break because of your internet? Untypical. I had the same. So if you look at my streaming history, you can see that between 2018 and 2020, I actually didn't stream because I was on copper internet, which means I got about half a megabit per second. That's not enough. Glade, what can you do if you never work the same every week in your main job? Doing one each week? So, what I would do at that point, Glade, is actually, if you, and this is for everybody that does like shift work, or if you are an irregular worker, what you're gonna do is the moment that you receive your roster where it says these are the days that you work, you look at your calendar and go, okay, these days is when I'm gonna go live. And then you are gonna post that straight to your Discord. That's what you're gonna do. Because you need to have a Discord so that the people that do want to watch you can sit there and look at the schedule every week. Post it every single week. But I am gonna give you a little bit of a tip here. If you have to choose between consistent days and consistent times, always go for consistent times. If you can stream 1 week Monday, Wednesday, Friday, for example, right, and the other week Tuesday, Thursday, but they're all starting at the same time, you have a much higher chance that people actually come back than when you stream on the same days but at different times. So always focus on keeping your times the same. That is the most important bit. But yeah, making a Discord and posting it there, super, super important. Because that is the only way for you to keep your audience informed. Let me see. Third tip, do not make bets with bigger streamers when tattoos are on the line. Good point. You're right. You still need to get 2, don't you, Frosty? Soon 3? Toba Boy, thank you so much for the follow. And guys, thank you so much for the level 2 hype train. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. You guys are insane. Let me see. On Typical, you had 10 Mbps upload and you had a stream where you lost 500,000 frames in 5 minutes. 10 Mbps should be enough to do a reasonable stream, though. Hey, Brands, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Hey, Zahava, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Guys, I see a TTS, so I'm going to listen to it. This first one, I don't know what it is.
Ghost says I haven't been doing good. I was just got cancer.
As I said, my condolences. I hope that it is not too bad and that they managed to treat it quickly.
Reaper_ says thank you for all your content, really helped me gain viewers and improve my streams. I have used all your tips such as always talking even though there is no viewers and so on, and I have found it has helped keep people engaged and has improved my confidence by so much. Thanks for the great tips and tricks. Never stop what you're doing, you're a legend.
Thank you very much, Rep. You're a legend. Thank you very much for sharing that with me, by the way. I really appreciate it when people when people do that, because it shows, as a silly thing, right? It shows that people are watching my stuff and that it's actually helping. That's always very, very, very nice. Hey, FM fan, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. And Cosmic Kimbap coming in with a sub. Your first ever sub on the channel. Let's go. Thank you very much. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. Let's see here. I struggle to talk when nobody is in chat. I try to interact with NPCs in games, etc., but it's still hard for you. So, the main rule, there's a few things you can do, and this is really a trained skill, right? This is not something a streamer knows right when they start streaming. This is something you train over the years. Don't forget, this is my second channel, right? I have 2 channels. I have a partner channel where I streamed for 4 years. Now that I've paused that one for now because I really want to focus on this channel and I find it really fun to be here. So I've trained this skill for absolute years, and actively training the skill is exactly what you should be doing. It is the #1 rule of streaming. Always be chatting, the ABC. And there are a few ways that you can do this. The first thing is something that is very, very easy to do. However, it requires 2 people. Takes 5 minutes though, so that's nice. And you're just gonna play the tit for tat game. And the tit for tat game is very, very simple. You say a word, the other person says the first thing that comes to their mind. And then you give an answer back, and they give an answer back. And you do that for 3 to 4 minutes. Your goal is not to repeat yourself. That's 1. And 2, to not struggle to answer. What that's going to do is it's going to allow you to train your brain in the art of continuing the conversation. And what that means is it will be training you to, when you are having a conversation on stream and it goes on for a while and it slowly starts to sort of wear out like any normal conversation does, your brain is already moving over here to find a new topic of conversation and a way to insert that. And then you just keep doing that forever, right? You get really good at switching topics very quickly. Just to give you a very small example, somebody give me some sort of topic. And by the way, if you have done some improvisational theater or stand-up comedy or something like that, it does absolutely help. It is one of the best things you can do. Cheese. Okay. I see cheese here first. Actually, last week, Frosty and I went to a very nice shop here in the neighborhood, which is like an expat shop. It is the English shop where they have all kinds of English products and American products and Irish products. And there's a bit of Australian and South African as well. And we got the most amazing Wensleydale cheeses. These are soft cheeses, usually with some kind of fruit inside. And I absolutely love them. It was fantastic. And we were shopping around there. And of course, it's near Christmas. We need to pick up more mince pies. So we grabbed some mince pies. And it was this older couple just standing there having a chat. And we were talking to them for a little bit. We were talking about the mince pies because they also were excited about it. And they clearly had an accent. And you know what? It is the only English accent that I struggle with nowadays. It's the difference between Australian as an accent and South African as an accent. Because they sound very, very similar. See how I just, in those few minutes, went from cheese to it's almost Christmas. Sorry, we went to a shop to it's almost Christmas. There are mince pies, which, by the way, I could have talked about more if I wanted to. Like, I could grab back to that and then continue that conversation. And then I went on to strange accents that I don't understand. And that is exactly what you want to train. That is this tit for tat game. It is so useful because you can keep on talking forever, right? You can switch topics like that because in your head, you're not just talking, you're also listening to yourself and relating stuff to that. The second thing that you need to do is another tactic, which is just practice. And specifically, dry practice. So what you're going to do, you're going to grab your phone. You're going to grab your phone and you're going to pick a single topic. And you're going to take that topic and you're going to talk about that. Nuggy! Thank you for the dinos. That's a lot of dinos. Thank you for the 500 biddies. And you're going to talk about that topic to your phone. Just record yourself for 10 minutes. Just at your phone. Pretend that you're presenting it on stream. Then what you're going to do is you're going to put your phone away. The next day, you are going to watch it twice. Once with only sound, you turn it on, you put your phone away, you just listen, and you start taking notes. And then the second time you watch, you only watch the video and no sound. And again, you take notes. You take notes. What are words that you use as a filler? Do you go or a lot? Do you say like very often? Do you sound monotonous? Do you sometimes forget to talk? Do you have breaks in your sentences where you lose track of what you were saying? And with your video, look at your movements. Look at your arm movements, your emotions. Are you smiling? Are you speaking fast all the time? Or are you speaking in multiple rhythms? These are all super, super important to think about because you can then pick one of these things to focus on in the next week. And when you focus on that to get better at that, that is going to absolutely help you get better. And the thing is, once you've done the 10 minutes, once you've done that review, you pick your phone up again, pick a new topic, and go 10 minutes again. Do this for 30 days. You will absolutely transform yourself as a creator. Saknika, thank you for the 100 biddies. Untypical Gamer, oh my god. Thank you for the many, many bitties. I can't count them. They just come in as 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. They don't actually stack up, which is super annoying, by the way. Chicken Nuggy, thank you for the... again, many, many bitties. Holy shit. That is insane. Thank you very much. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Another 1,000 biddies. Sarge, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. A Girl Killed You, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Gingy, thank you so much for the 100 biddies as well. You guys are crazy. These combos are crazy as well. I really hope that very soon we'll be able to change the sound that comes with it. Gingy, thank you for another 100 biddies. And Untypical Gamer, thank you for another 15. Thank you very, very much. And there's ads, so we're going to pause for a moment. Were there any questions that I missed here? I don't... Oh, Michael! How you doing, Michael? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Yeah, practice is 100% the most important thing. There are ads. Dance break. I don't have any dance music. I can't really dance. No. I'm sad to say that is not an option. I am going to make sure that the wheel is set up for in a moment, though. So let me just grab the wheel of names. Do that. And make sure that I've got the list as well. There we go. We don't have a lot of signups yet. Oh, stop. Don't turn. No, those are the wrong names to turn to. There we go. We don't have a lot of signups yet, so you have a lot of time to actually get chosen, which is very, very nice. Hey, Nomadic, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You signed up as well? Yes, then you should be in this list. You are not. Maybe the list has just updated. That is possible. Everybody that signed up is currently in the list. So if you don't see that one, make sure you sign up for the thing using the link in the description or the one up top. Hey, Limecat, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Glade, you didn't... Wait. This is the right sign-up form, right? Yeah, that's December. And the one on YouTube, is that one also December? I'm just checking to be sure. I think I updated them both. Let me check. December, yep. And the one on the short form, also December. So if you can't see yourself yet, try and re-sign up. I removed doubles anyway. Oh, no, Saknika. I didn't say we were there yet. I didn't say we were there yet. Yeah, just retry the link, Glade. If there may have been a slight bug out there. It happens. It happens. Let me see. How you doing, Limecat? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Narcane. How are you doing? You absolute legend. Guys, if you haven't checked out the wonderful Narcane, Narcane has just released his first game, which is honestly an incredibly fun experience. If you like sort of the Phasmophobia style gameplay of ghost hunting, this is the link. There you go. You can have a look. Spencer, what am I playing? I am playing Paint. Yep, I'm playing Paint. Hi. No, I'm doing stream reviews. I'm looking at other people's stream, and I'm making sure that you guys can get reviewed. Apparently, my chat does not want to send my messages for some reason. I can't speak on YouTube, so I'm going to have to send that manually. Nope, that's not the right one. Where is it? There it is. Let me send it to you guys, because this is Narcane's new game, and it is genuinely, it's great fun. There you go. At the beginning of each stream, you do a short recap from last stream. That is awesome. How many months should we wait after being reviewed before we should submit again? So I usually say 2 to 3 months. Because giving yourself 2 to 3 months to get into that zone is extremely good, and to really work on a few things that you want to improve. Hey Liz, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hey Candy White, how are you? Hope you're doing well as well. Good to see you all. Good to see you all. Hey, Han Yaga, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well as well. Did you make the list for today? Let me see if you have signed yourself up. Zahava, yes, you are on the list. And I see a truck and train, and I also see a Glade and an Untypical. You guys are all signing up. That is very good. There we go. Managed to add you to the list as well. Lovely. We're keeping it updated. You've done all your Christmas shopping today. You are quicker than I am. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I have managed to get 4 of my gifts, and that's it. Yeah, go do your thing, Frosty. Thank you very, very much. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm going to finish my cup of tea. That's what I'm going to do. You also need to make a list? No, I have a list. I just need to send it to you. you sent me a reminder on Discord? Is it the 24th of December already? Oh, I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Nope, I need to have it done before the 20th because then we leave. Then we go to my mum's for Christmas. Let me see. No, that wasn't old list. Don't buy that stuff. You picked up your Arduino today. Very nice, Eras. Oh yeah, and the daughter's first birthday. Oh my god. I have not bought any of her toys yet. That's okay. Thank you, Frosty. Thank you for sending me the reminder. Should not have looked at that reminder. A year. Isn't it insane, Arcane? Isn't it crazy? I don't think I'm going to do any shopping for people this year. Your dad always canceled the holiday. I freaking love Christmas. I love hanging out with my family, hanging out with friends, spending time with Freya, our daughter, who is turning 1. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. Hey RGB, hope you're doing well. Thank you guys for letting me know that you've signed up. That means I can add you guys to the list. I see Strong Cat as well. Fantastic. There we go. Absolutely lovely. Absolutely lovely. Herrn Yaga, your 2-month absence is finally ending now that your father, who you've been caring for, has made almost 100% recovery. Let's go! That is a huge win. That is absolutely fantastic. Genuinely, congratulations. That is lovely to hear. That is really, really lovely to hear. Okay, what we are gonna do, I think we're quick today. I think the TTS is not, the TTS is calm today. Normally, we start these streams off with like 17 TTS messages for me to get through. But I think we are just gonna start off with a quick old spin here. Let's see who is the first person to be reviewed. Nomadic! Nomadic, we are going to be reviewing you. Let's have a look-see. So, Nomadic, you are having some struggles. I didn't mean to zoom in there. Specifically with getting more viewers. Yes, absolutely. Your VODs don't have music. Fantastic. And I've got a little channel link here. I think that is a link to a video of yours. I'm gonna make sure that the video part goes away, that I just have your channel, because we are gonna do a full-on review, which usually takes a little bit longer than just looking at the video. The video we will be looking at later as well. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see. I see one TTS, which I will listen to.
Untypical_gam3r says I'm a bit nervous being reviewed.
Understandable. Everybody gets nervous when they're reviewed. The one thing I will say is don't just listen to your own reviews. What I would say is also listen to other people's reviews, because I have heard so many people say, oh, I do that as well. And then they try to fix it before I got to their review. Definitely do that. 100%. You'll be back on the list soon, RGB. You took some time off to recover from heart surgery. I mean, probably a good idea, right? Heart surgery is quite impactful. So I'm happy you took the time off. I'm happy you're also recovering. And yeah, that's a fairly decent reason to be inconsistent. 100%. We are going to open up Nomadic, and we are going to have a... Hello? We are going to open up Nomadic. Thank you. We are going to have a look over here. Hey, Tuxedo Penguin. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for the follow. So, Nomadic. Who do we have here? We have Nomadic 1807, 44 followers. Played Arena Breakout. I have no idea what that game is, but I get the feeling it's like a battle royale style. So let's have a look at the things that you have. First off, I always look at the front page, and it's an extraction shooter. There we go. So, I see here your logo. Your logo's coming back in the background, and in that you have done sort of a TikTok style distortion where you pulled out the red and the teal a little bit. The thing that strikes me most right now is for your channel color. For your channel color, you have then chosen, you can see that on the band here, green, which doesn't really fit with any of the colors on your channel, right? Even in your overlay, you're using a lot of blue. Here you're using black, you're using white, red, teal. I would have chosen black here to make sure that everything aligns quite nicely. I think that is a good way, just as a minor tweak to your branding. Having that sort of unified look makes it much easier for people to, one, recognize who you are, and two, it gives a really nice feeling of just one complete channel instead of what sometimes can be seen as quite a mix of different things. Haven't been on Twitch since spring and found out you've been subbing my other channel for 12 months. Oh, that's awesome, Tuxedo. I mean, it's not good that you have been on Twitch for that long and subbed, or not on Twitch for that long and subbed the whole time. That's just a waste of your own money, which, you know, I'd unsub over there. But it's good to see you here at least. That's awesome. Welcome back, Chicken Nuggy. Hey, Jada Mac, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. Okay, let's have a look at your about page. So, first things first. Again, here on the right-hand side, that light green doesn't really match up with the rest. Yeah, that's true. And I do appreciate that, Penguin. I do appreciate that. It's just, I always feel like people should get the best value out of their money. And if you don't really use Twitch, that can be a bit of a problem, right? Don't get me wrong. I appreciate the support. But, you know. You're on your 12-month sub streak on the other channel. You can't even share it. Well, you've shared it now, Nuggy. You're a legend. You're an absolute legend. Let's have a look at your description. I'm a simple man. I enjoy gaming with the missus and friends, motorcycles, cars, and music. You also believe in actively helping the game community by teaching new players, for example, that Alt F4 does not in fact open the inventory screen on your favorite game. Okay. That is funny. That second sentence is very, very nice. I like it. That really, really works. However, when I'm reading the About Me, this is what a lot of people do, by the way. This should be your first insight for anybody coming into your channel to say, who are you as a person? So I usually look for 2 or 3 talking points that people will grab onto. And for them to be talking points, you usually need to be a little more structured. So, you enjoy gaming with the missus and friends. Motorcycles, you own a motorcycle. Cars, what kind of cars? And music, what kind of music? Give us a little bit more. Like, if you like, and like, the second sentence already gives you this sort of outrageous claim feeling, which is good, but something like, oh, I own a Yamaha motorcycle, this type. I know nothing about motorcycles. Or I'm a fan of, I mean, at this point, old-time dubstep or something like that. That gives people a really good idea of who you are. Or you could say something like, I like classic rock music. And no, I don't mean the Red Hot Chili Peppers. By the way, apparently is now classic rock. Maybe you like 80s and like 70s, 80s, early 90s rock. That gives yourself a little bit more of a zing where people are like, that's kind of cool to know. That's something to talk about with you right away. The second thing I will say, and it's already been called out in chat, no business email. Look, you're gonna want to have a business email. No matter how big you are as a creator, hey Rap4, how are you doing? No matter how big you are as a creator, you need a business email. You don't know if there is a company trying to reach out to you, even if you have 5 or 10 viewers with games that you might want to review, that you might want to have a look at. And it's completely free to do. Just go to Gmail and make an email like Nomadic Business or Nomadic on Twitch or Nomadic1807 at gmail.com. It's free. Put it in there. It means that people can reach out to you. And the thing is, at the moment, you might not get emails for weeks or even months. But once you get to 10, 15 average viewers, you are going to get offers almost every single week. I'm now at the point where I get offers to play games pretty much every day. And I need to go, nope. Ooh, that one's interesting. And that's where you want to be because you get to spend less on money. Less on games. Less money on games. It's always good. Splendid Ego. I know, this is one of those things that people don't think about until they get to the point where they're like, why does everybody get free games and I don't? Well, there's no way to contact you. Trust me, I have experience in this. People are not gonna go to your Discord and then contact you. That is a rarity. You want to make sure that you can get that done instantly. Open the Twitch page, there's the email. Boom, I'm gonna send you an email. And Real Saltix, how you doing? Welcome in. You're in a group that helps out a little. You try and make posters and post them in real life. That's really cool. That is awesome. Classic rock from the early 2000s. As an old guy, yikes on 2000s classic rock. Yeah, I was listening to the radio earlier today when I was driving because I had to go pick up some stuff. Freaking classic rock station plays Red Hot Chili Peppers, which is why I got to think of that as a comparison. Should I put an English translation for your about page? Oh no, I'll fix that. That's fine, Untypical. I got that. You're taking notes? Very good, Convoy. Yes, that's a way for you to learn as well. 100%. You get free games without an email address, but it sounds very interesting. That is very impressive. But like, if people are reaching out about new games, that sort of stuff, absolutely. Today I learned you're on YouTube as well. Yes, Truck and Train. So these streams, these stream review streams, I stream to both Twitch and YouTube. With my other streams, I usually only stream to Twitch nowadays. With the amount of Discord scams about trying a game, clicking a link, and boom, you're hacked, I wouldn't trust a game dev contacting me via Discord. 100%. I do review YouTube channels as well. And YouTube streams. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I've done the YouTube game in videos for about 2 years now, right? I understand the streaming space. I know what it's about. And I know the major differences between YouTube and Twitch. Because there are some major differences. However, they're usually closer aligned than you might think. 100%. Although, I can't help you on YouTube short streams. If you do YouTube short streams, I don't know. So, there is this, just as a quick aside, right? I scroll shorts from time to time, just like everybody does, right? Or TikToks, whichever way you go. And I scroll YouTube shorts a lot. And I will sometimes just be scrolling, and suddenly there's a random person comes up. It's two people. This guy and some girl dressed up as emos, and all they do, literally, all they do is just look at the camera, do all kind of shit in the background, and go, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo, getting thousands of viewers. I don't get it. I don't, like, that's the sort of stuff I cannot help you with. Hey, Cornelius, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. If you want to get your channel review, just go into the description on YouTube, click the link, and sign up through the form. You'll be added to the wheel, and when I spin the wheel, you might come up. You're learning so much. You have a lot of work to do. See, Nomadic, these things are super... Luckily, these things are super easy to set up, right? Shorts get subs, but don't pay. The pay rate is very low. You don't do shorts for the pay. You don't do shorts for the pay. The main reason you do shorts is because they are a billboard for the rest of the world. It's easily consumable content of you to people that probably have never seen you before. You're trying to gain a new audience. That's what your shorts are for. Let me see. And Cornelius, thank you for acknowledging it. I appreciate you. Thanks a lot. Yeah, of course. I mean, if I don't start acknowledging people, why would I be on a live stream, right? That's the reason. Hey, Abid, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. I'm going to move on. So we've now looked at your about. We've got that done. I do want to see more links up here. Down here as well, but down here we'll talk about in a second. Nomadic, if you have a YouTube, if you have a Twitter, if you have a TikTok, if you have a Blue Sky, if you have anything, you have to do that, put that up here. And if you don't have it, make them. Like this, it's just not even a question about, should I? No. Even if you don't start using them right away, make them. Because that way, you at least claim your username on those platforms, so all your usernames are the same. I made that mistake with TikTok and lost my username. So please, make sure you do that. Hey, JHS, how you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. And Juicy Delicious, thank you so much for the follow as well. You absolute legend. But yeah, that is something that I would do. And just put them in here. Like, people need to know where to reach you. You need to have a social media presence. If you have a Reddit you're super active on, add that here as well. Then, for your panels. You have two panels. But they're in a box from Owned, which is a little bit weird because I suppose it's because you want them animated, which looks cool, but it also makes it really hard to use. The kind of things that I would 100% set up here. As you have an About Me, you can do a little bit of an expansion on your About Me. Your rules have to be clear. I'm quickly gonna zoom into this one right in a moment. Hey, Bran, how are you doing? Some sites have options to be notified if a name becomes available. It's a long shot, but worth it if it works. Yes, absolutely. You know what another one is that you can use? Namecheck.com. Namecheck is really, really good. So you just fill in a name, huh? Let's say Burly Pirate Bob. You say, I'm not a robot, and you say search. And what it does is... No, I don't want it for domain names. I wanted it for, usernames. There we go. Okay, Burly Pirate Bob is available on YouTube, not on Twitter, not on Twitch, but it is available on TikTok. So this is probably not a good name for you to use as a content creator. So let's try something else. Let's try Bobo the Pirate. And let's see if that is available. And that really helps because now you can say, oh, that is even worse in its availability. Now you can check which sites you don't have any, or you don't have your username on. But yeah, that's a really good one to use. It's called namecheck.com. Hey, Wembley Williams, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Just started streaming from your gaming laptop the other day, watching your videos, about to get a good cam from Scamazon. What cam are you gonna grab? I need to know. Panther, how are you doing? If you plan to pick up streaming on YouTube, do you prefer a business account or personal? Business account. Always a business account. A personal account allows them to figure out the name behind your account. So if you use your real name to sign up your account, people will absolutely be able to find it. However, if you go for a business account, they can't find your real name. Hey, Rosie, goedemiddag. How you doing? Aptly named gamer. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. And Carmine? Carminello. Carminello, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. So, about your panels, I would like to see an about me that's sort of more than what you write up here. Maybe some games that you've played, some things that you enjoy gaming or playing offline and online. I want to see rules. I want to see all your social links again. So if you have your YouTube and stuff up here, put them again down here. Maybe something about you. If you have pets, you can upload a little photo of them, that sort of stuff. Make it personal. Help people get to know you. Hey, Nomatron, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You've helped a ton with my current content for my other channel, says Brand. Thank you for what you do. Thank you very much. That is much appreciated. And Carminello, thank you very much as well. Now, for your rules. I quickly want to take a deep dive here because I think this is quite important. If you're going to set up rules for your Twitch, you have to be absolutely clear what you are going to take action on. Be respectful is sort of the catch-all rule, right? Which is great until you start getting moderator. Because how can a moderator uphold be respectful? And especially, how can they moderate border cases where they might just be on the respectful side or it sounds disrespectful but wasn't meant that way? That sort of stuff. So what I like to do is to have some very clear outset rules. And the rules that I would always have in your tags is follow Twitch TOS. That is just important. If you have this, you can catch so many people just based on that rule, as long as you know the TOS. The second rule is that I would always use is how do I say this right? You know what? I'm just going to say no self-promo. That is not completely correct, right? The thing that you want to avoid is people coming in and saying, hey, I'm live right now playing the same game. Come watch me instead. That you should not allow, and that deserves a ban. Do gift subs go to channel viewers first before random people? Yes. There's actually this whole list. It is... it starts with regulars, then it goes to viewers, then it goes to followers, then it goes to strangers. Sometimes somebody wrong slips in, but that is generally the case. The eMeet C964K. That's not this one, is it? How much is that one? It should be about, like, there is a really good eMeet for about 60 quid. We tested them out. I have like 7 of them laying around. Truck and Train. Thank you so much for the gifted subs to Inkfox, Tuxedo, Zahava, Michael, and Nomatron. It's about 42.74. That might be the good one then. That might be the one that we said, hey, that's a really good one to start with. And Truck and Train, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That is much appreciated. You know it. You know it. The third one that I would put in here is no solicitation. And because most people don't understand what that means, you're not going to write that. You're going to write no selling emotes or viewers or overlays, etc., etc. Like, you just want to be extremely clear. You do not want people to come in and be like, hey, it looks like you're a streamer. Do you want some overlays? I make overlays. The people that promote that on Twitch are usually scammers. Thank you, Light Wraith. Hey, Caleb, how are you doing? There's ads on Twitch, so we're going to give it a quick moment. I'll have a sip of tea. Make sure my throat doesn't blow out before 7 o'clock, and then we'll... I love your stream. The vibe is great. Oh, no. That's where you know something can go really wrong. Yeah, exactly, Truck and Train. Hey, Drewy, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Welcome in, welcome in. The ads are over. Fantastic. So the third and then the last one. The last one that I would always put in here. And this is both for yourself and for the community. Moderators are always right. And you could call this moderators have the final decision. Please listen to the moderators, and whatever you want to call it. Moderators are always right. When you start getting moderators, the important thing is that you guys, and how do I say this? That you and your moderators are always one front. Right? Where you guys have to be one group of people putting down the rules. And if you ever disagree with your moderator, you are going to do that the exact same way that people would do that if you are working in a job. And that means you let things happen, right? You let things happen, and after the stream, you reach out to the person that maybe accidentally got banned or timed out, apologize for what happened, say that you had a new mod, they have been instructed this will not happen again, go to your moderator, say, hey, I didn't agree with what you did here, please, next time when this happens, don't do that. Or could you do this instead? That is super important because your moderators are helping you in the channel. So don't go against them publicly. Talk to them in the moderator channel in your Discord. So those are the rules that I would use. And then, of course, be respectful for the catch-all rule at the end. By the way, just as a quick note, before I say that, hi, good books, just as a quick note, and I think this is really, really important, guys, if somebody steps over the line, you are more than allowed to ban them. You are more than allowed to just ban, even if somebody hasn't broken the rules. This is called a vibe ban, and you have my permission to do so. You are the guardian of your space. If somebody is behaving in a way that doesn't fit with what you think is right for your space, ban them. Get rid of them. As a streamer, that is your duty. Because it's your community. In the end, who you let in decides what your community is going to be like. And this counts for the other side as well. Viewers, if you donate, if you give gift subs, if you give bits, if you do whatever, that gives you no privilege or ownership of the streamer, the community, or the channel. Just not. You're supporting the streamer, which is great. We appreciate it. But it's not that you then can call the shots. That's not how this works. You've had this happen to you. I did what Delta said. It really helps everyone know where you stand, and it helps to show that you care for your stream and are consistent. 100%, Liz. 100%. Curate your community, Aras is saying, or get Asmongold's viewer base. You know what? No comment. No comment. Chicken Nugget is saying, I'm confused if it's just me, but I like to check the channels out as you're reviewing. But the about section for me is saying there's nothing there, but yours clearly shows something. You're on mobile and never usually have a problem seeing them. That may be a bug in the new one. There's been a new update to the mobile app. That might be it. I'm not sure, but that might be a problem. Truck and Train is saying, I had a guy mod me and I sort of effed up modding someone as the streamer gave me a bunch of crap on stream. Wasn't fun. No, that's exactly what I'm saying, right? If you get modded by someone or if you mod someone, they are usually new to the job. And if you then make a mistake, streamers should talk to you behind the scenes. They should not give you crap while on stream. That is extremely unprofessional, one. And two, your mod is never going to feel like they can trust you again. 100%. Like, you just have to be extremely careful with those things. And it also doesn't help. Like, I've worked in business for 12 years. I 100% understand why people do this behind closed doors. Yeah, adults talk after the fact. Children shout in the moment. And you give one-on-one feedback. Or you make a post in general to the moderator team. Say, hey mods, this happened in stream today. Not saying any names, but you didn't do this. And I really needed you right there. Can we please bring a bit more attention to X? Or you go to the mod and say, hey, I'm going to use Saknika as an example. This is not a thing that Saknika did. Hey, Saknika, you put too much sugar in the pancakes. Next time, what I expect from you is that you put that you follow the recipe and don't put extra sugar in the pancakes. Next time, could you make sure that you use the appropriate amount of sugar? That's it. That is the whole framework. The framework, by the way, is called, what's it called? Damn. Behavior, impact, going forward. This is a management technique, by the way, and I'm just gonna say this is exactly what I just did. Behavior, the big framework. Behavior. What did Saknika do? Hey, Saknika, you put too much sugar in the pancakes. What is the impact of that? The impact was that this made the pancakes too sweet, and there were many people that didn't like that. Going forward, in the future, I expect you to follow the recipe as provided. That is a fantastic framework to learn now and never forget. When you get in business, when you get into team leadership, if you're a coach at a football club, a streamer, It doesn't matter. If you want to give people feedback on their behavior and how you would like them to change that, the big framework is the best way to go. It is literally, what did they do? What was the impact of that? And what do you expect them to do in the future? That's it. Just a little side note for people that haven't been in management before, which I've done for many years. Yeah, no name calling, no shouting. Matter of fact, stern, but not raised voice. Be clear and to the point. Be Dutch. That's actually true. The Dutch are very clear and to the point. Hey, TD, how you doing? Hey, App Finder, how are you doing? I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are doing amazing. Also, unless your mods are paid, you are speaking to a volunteer that is giving their time to your community. Giving them shit is not appropriate at all. See, for me, there's a double there. Hey, Vibing, how you doing? Yes, I am a Dutchie indeed. There's 2 points there. One, and Good Books is saying that they are a volunteer. Giving them shit is not appropriate at all. That I disagree with. Look, as much as it is a volunteer job, right? Being a moderator is a volunteer job. You, as the streamer, are allowed to have expectations of your moderator team. However, you do not have a priority on their time or behavior. So there's a balance to be struck there. On the one hand, you can absolutely say, hey, I don't like what you did there. Please don't do that again. If you do that again, I can't have you as a mod anymore. Right? That's okay to say. But you don't shout at them as if you pay them. Don't shout at them in general, even if you pay them. Don't be a bad manager. Just be respectful. Be respectful of their time. Be respectful of them as a person. Let me see. Hey, UKM, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Love the free teachings. Doing my best. Doing my best. Anytime. The Dutch are very direct and punctual too. This is true. This is true. Frosty and I had an appointment today. It was at 10 a.m. We arrived at 9:58. Not a minute earlier, not a minute later. We were there on time. Even if you paid them, don't shout. Yeah, no. Absolutely true. Don't shout. But what I mean is, if they are in your employ full time, you have more rights to their time and behavior than when they are a volunteer employee. Okay, Good Books. Yeah, that was lost in translation. I absolutely understand what you mean now. Yeah, no, okay. I agree with you then. 100%. You can also vibe check your mods. You had a mod for a while who was a bit of a troll, but had my best interest in mind. However, as she grew, you realized their vibe wasn't your vibe, and they weren't going to change. So I thanked them for their time and unmodded them, because your mods are also a representation of you. Yes, your mods are... Actually, you know what? Your mods are the role models for everybody else on your channel. And if you allow them to give you shit, then you will attract other people that think it's okay to give you shit because they see your moderators do it. Just because they're moderators doesn't mean they don't need to follow the community's rules and vibe. Okay, with that aside, which I think is a very interesting discussion and definitely something, if you guys have questions, feel free to ask. I will 100% give you guys more of my thoughts on this. It's just, it's a hard thing. And I think the only real way to learn how to deal with people is by doing it. By becoming a manager, by doing the thing you need to do as a manager. 100%. So, let's have a look. Because the one thing I'm missing here from Nomadic is your schedule. When do you stream? Holy crap. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday from 8 to 10. then Friday and Saturday from 8 to midnight, and then Sunday from 8 to 10. Oh boy. That is a busy stream schedule. FM fan, your mum is Dutch. Your thing growing up was, pas op jongen. Yeah. Absolutely. I understand, FM fan. I absolutely understand. Consistency, fantastic. Yeah. But oh boy, that is a lot of streaming. That is a lot of streaming. Hey, good books. Me too. Okay. I also managed adults, but yeah, I managed teenagers in retail. I managed adults. I did all that sort of stuff. Well, that's the thing we're going to look at now, right? Truck and Train. So this is their schedule. But what is what you actually do? So we see here. Oh. Are these actual streams? So you didn't stream on Monday. Didn't stream on Tuesday. Have they changed how the VODs are shown? Am I? Have they changed that? No. Let me see. Oh, that was last month was the last time. Ooh. Ah, there. So the last time you streamed was the 17th of October. Okay. There are a few things we can talk about here. But let's start with the start. First off, Vibing Aura, you will be added to the wheel and we will spin the wheel. There's no queue. I randomly pick people from everybody that signed up. That being said, when you commit to 7 days a week, for like 2 hours every day with 4-hour extensions twice a week, that is way, way too much. You should not be streaming that much when you're just starting. Because when you're just starting, you need to, one, I fully understand you want to stream this much, right? But one, you need to keep it fun. Two, you need to give yourself time to learn. And three, you need to give yourself time to make content on other platforms such as YouTube and TikTok so you can make short form content and use that short form content to be reached by more people, grow quicker, etc., etc. So, what I advise you to do is to actually sit down and grab yourself a calendar and look at it. Whoops, this is terribly drawn. Look at every single day. When do you work? When do you go to school? When do you have sports? When do you have other hobbies? And just say to yourself, okay, well, these are the things that I have committed to, but I still have time here. And maybe you have that same time the next day and the next day, right? And maybe you have a bit longer on the Friday, for example. And then you say, okay, now I am going to pick in the whole week 3 to 4 times for 3 to 4 hours. That's what you're gonna stream. No more, no less. This makes you consistent. People will be able to find you easily. And on top of that, what you also do by doing this is you give yourself way more time during the week to make content on other platforms and spend on learning. And because of that, your content on other platforms is going to reach so many more people than you could ever reach on Twitch. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Light Wraith, could we hammer, please? Meyer Madness, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. And Blind Check, thank you so much for the follow. That's all good, Meyer. I will remove your YouTube channel from the list, and then we can just continue from there, to be honest. But thank you very much for that. I can, of course, also check your YouTube channel out, but, you know. Hey, Don Mitch, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you to say. I've got a new video lined up, but I'm waiting for a sponsor to say yes, that they're okay with the video, and it's been taking a while. So as soon as that's done, a new video will be up, and I've also got the next video ready. So you guys will be absolutely fine. You're struggling still with the calendar, many things in your day-to-day. That's why you really need to sit down, right? It's not just oh, I'm just gonna choose now. Really sit down. I don't know if that worked. Did that work? Let me see. No. Boop. Fixed it. But yes, what was I saying? Let me see. For instance, you're at least getting some time to stream once a week. Yes, but when is that time? Like, when you sit down, this is actually what I do, even with people in my coaching thing, right? I will sit down, look at their schedule, and go, hey, okay, first, plan in everything you need to do. Sleep, work, eat, any hobbies that you've already committed to. Then find pockets, consistent pockets, where you can stream. And those are going to be your stream times. And that's what you got to do. You can't, when you just go, I get some time to stream once a week, that doesn't work. Try to make it the same time every single week. You can plan that. Hopefully. If it doesn't work like that, let's say you're a shift worker, what you want to do is whenever you get your rotor, you go through it and you go, oh, I don't work Monday evening, Wednesday evening. Okay, next week I don't work Tuesday evening, Thursday evening, Friday evening. Oh, the week after I don't work Monday, Wednesday, and Friday evening. And put that in the Discord. Say, hey, I've got my rota. This is going to be my stream schedule for the next few weeks. So that people know that they can tune in. Hey, Dark Talks, how you doing? You stream almost every day? How long do you stream? I would not recommend it. That's going to burn you out very, very quickly. And that's a danger. Getting burned out is a serious danger. How can I understand what are the best time slots for streaming by bringing a certain category? Carmenello, there are some tools you can use for that. So one of the tools that I really like to use is Twitch Tracker. If you go to Twitch Tracker, you can just look for any game you want. So let's pick a game that is not one of the most popular ones. Specifically going to avoid those. Let's pick Dead by Daylight. Still very popular, but not the most popular. But just to give you an idea. What you're going to do is here, you're going to click on 7 days. That will show you the exact number of streamers and viewers every single day for a week. So here we have Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And this is what you're going to see, right? Hey, Ms. Grizz, how you doing? Enjoy the decorating. Can I buy you a PS5? If I had that sort of money, I would buy myself a PS5. It's not like I'm not loaded. What you're gonna do is you're gonna look at these two lines. There's two lines. There's the green line, or the green blob, and then the blue line. The blue line is the number of streamers. The green line is the number of viewers. And what you want to do is you want to look at the viewer to streamer ratio. So for example, if you would stream Mondays at 3 a.m., that's by the way my time, 3 a.m. Then you have 21,700 viewers and 1,980, let's say 2,000 streamers. So then you have a viewer to streamer ratio of almost 11. Now, if you go to one of these dips right here, Wednesday at 12 a.m., you have, let's say, 10,000 viewers and 680 channels. Which gives you a streamer to viewer ratio or viewer to streamer ratio of 14.7. Which means that there are, on average, more viewers than there are streamers. And I would go live somewhere around here in that dip, because that means you might pick up some raids and that sort of stuff. But that is what I would do. That is what you can do with your own game as well. Go check it out. Sometimes it works. If that doesn't work because there are no viewers at all, then you might need to reconsider the channel or the channel you are making, and maybe prioritize YouTube first. One last question. Sorry if I'm being a pain. Never. Questions are good. What is stopping me from uploading longer videos on YouTube is the fact of cutting the footage from the stream. Is there anything I can try without spending? That depends on what you want to do. Like, if you want to do shorts, there are places you can use. Nexus Clips, for example, has a free version. I'm sponsored by them, but they are pretty good. I believe Streamladder has a free version as well. And soon enough, I think it's going to be in the start of next year, we are actually going to see Twitch giving that possibility as well, where you can let an AI analyze your stream and it will automatically generate some clips. But, hands up, they're not always perfect. Go check out what works. And also, something that I can highly recommend if you don't want to look through the footage and spend time on that, get yourself the free Stream Deck app. And on your free Stream Deck app on your phone, you're going to make a button which is called the Stream Marker. You put that there. Now when you press this button, what happens is that your VOD is going to get a little yellow line, which means that you can just go straight to that yellow line, cut out the part that you want, and download it. You don't have to cut anymore. You don't have to look for it anymore. You then edit that small clip on your own machine. If you're looking for good editing software, Kdenlive or DaVinci Resolve are my main things. Is that a thing? Yes, it is. And you can even automate it, but that takes a lot more work. Yep, and that can be very, very useful. Rex, you've had time off work the last couple of days. That's good to know. Always nice to have some time off work, isn't it? Let me see. Been streaming every day for 10 plus hours. And by far your biggest step in growth. You have loved it. Yeah, but the problem is what's going to happen, right, is you're streaming so much. At a certain point, you're going to burn out. And when you burn out, there's really nothing else you can do. You're just going to sink into that hole of, I don't want to do anything. Leave me alone. Let me play games. And that's what you're trying to avoid. What is the best paid editor? Probably the lead editor for Mr. Beast. I've no idea. I know Ali Abdaal has a big editing team. Alex Hormozy has a big editing team. Like, YouTube editors are the people that are the best paid. But if you're looking for the best editing software, DaVinci Resolve, it's free. If you're looking for the best paid editing software, DaVinci Resolve, studio version, it costs you $300 and you're done. DaVinci Resolve is just the best. Simple. Like, DaVinci Resolve is so good it gets used by the actual film industry. Another question for YouTube videos. Where can I get, like, funny clips and sound effects for videos without getting copyrighted? So there are a few free sites that you can use. Which I can't remember the name of right now. But I think the best place to go for sound effects is something like Artlist or Epidemic Sound. You pay every month, and you will get no strikes. DaVinci Resolve is... Yeah. So if you look, right, just because it's ads anyway, and you go to their website, DaVinci Resolve 20, the movies that you see up here, every single one of them, DaVinci Resolve was used with. So I've already seen Deadpool versus Wolverine, or Deadpool and Wolverine, Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. Like, it is Doctor Strange and something about the multiverse, Ghostbusters, Alien Romulus. It is an industry staple because it is so good. Why do you think it's free? DaVinci Resolve is free because that's not where they make their money. This is their service. You know where they make their money? By selling the stuff they actually sell. So DaVinci Resolve is made by Blackmagic Design. And they have full-on movie cameras. And we're talking professional cameras, tens of thousands. That's where they make their money. DaVinci Resolve, that's a bonus. That's their free service. Hey, Jessa, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, you never need to buy the full version. Exactly, Eras. Gingy, you're using DaVinci Resolve for your shorts. You have a plugin that automatically sets the vertical layout. You add in your channel name, animations, add music. You can get 10 to 15 shorts edited in about an hour or less. That's insane. That is actually crazy. I need that plugin. I keep having to make them myself. Like, all my shorts, I usually get them clipped by something like Nexus Clips, right? I get a few good ideas, I download them, and then I finish the editing. I need that plugin. 100%. We all need that plugin. Correct. PC upgrades are on the way and you inspire me. You're going to stream yourself building it. Let's go. Yeah, no, we absolutely all need it. We 100% all need that. But for me, DaVinci Resolve is the way to go. You use CapCut for shorts on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. I would go to... Like, CapCut will do the job. Absolutely. But I freaking love DaVinci Resolve because it is so broad. You can start using it for your long-form videos, for your short-form videos, for everything. Everything. I use it for everything. Frosty's BC build went well. She streamed for the first time on it today, and it went very, very well. No, Frosty Tools is a different thing. That's a Twitch bot thing. But I would love to know the name of that plugin. Been seeing so much about Nexus Clips, but most videos on it are all paid sponsorship. Is it really that great and worth the money? Starting to feel like streaming is just a bunch of monthly subscriptions. Okay, Meyer. I'm going to be honest here, right? I'm sponsored by Nexus Clips. That's the... I will pre-curse that. That is what I'm saying before I even talk about them. However, I will also say that I have many people in the community, even friends, that have subscribed to Nexus Clips, and they are super happy with it's not even the editing part. I'm gonna be honest, the thing they are happy about is that they can go on the website and just get a bunch of possible clips. Go click. Okay, that could be good. Click. Okay, that could be good. Click. Ooh, that's a great one. Download, edit them themselves, and upload it. But if you want to make it easy, you can just let Nexus Clips do it all. Personally, I think it's great. It's super helpful. But again, I'm sponsored. So, yeah. And yes, monthly subscriptions can be very, very useful. You don't need them, though. 9 out of 10, you really don't need. They just make things easier. Let me see. Hey, my stall, how you doing? Is 20 hours of live streaming a week a good, consistent amount to maintain? 4 hours at a time, 5 days a week? That's quite a lot. I would not do that unless you have many, many hours besides that to make content on other platforms. The plugin came from Patrick Sterling on YouTube. Oh, I know Patrick Sterling. I use some of his plugins as well. You know what? I will quickly write that. Patrick Sterling, a vertical format plugin for DaVinci. And if we can't find it now, then I will find it tomorrow and send it. Yeah, Patrick Sterling is really, really good with his editing stuff and really useful. Absolutely. Let me see. Your channel is based on the Lorcana trading card game. Nice. Webcam games playing it. So do you think I'd still be able to capture things worthwhile? Yes, because... Okay. Meyer, the thing is, there is an analytical AI that checks your stream, right? That looks for specific things. And the prompt that it uses, you can change. So if you don't get the right things, you change the prompt, you try again. For me, personally, I had to change the prompt because it was normally looking for gaming clips. But you don't get gaming clips here. So I told it to look for high engagement moments in which I'm trying to teach or explain something. And suddenly I got loads of clips that were absolutely usable. Absolutely usable. For me, that really works. For other people, it could work. I see aptly named gamer saying that that they are a huge fan of stream fog, which is also a possibility. I'm getting asked a lot about Eclipse. People like Eclipse for some reason. I haven't tried it in a while. I quite liked it, to be honest. But the one problem that I had with it was it is very aimed at gaming. So if you don't play a lot of games and don't play the big games, it finds it difficult to get good clips. TikTok V3. I will have an eye out for that one, Gingy. Because it would be really nice to just make them easier. How long should you stream for? I usually say 3 to 4 days a week, 3 to 4 hours. Because that gives you plenty of time to also learn about streaming, learn the things that you are doing, and then gives you plenty of time to make YouTube videos and TikTok videos and all that sort of stuff. Looney Lewis, thank you so much for the follow. I believe what you're trying to say is instead of streaming so much, stream less, but ensure that you're giving quality streams. Instead of just streaming for the sake of streaming. 100%. And on top of that, Nomadic, when you stream and you stream less and you get those quality streams in, use that quality to make content on other platforms. Now, I saw that there is one video for you. And I do quickly want to give you some tips and tricks on your actual video as well. So, let's go have a look at that now. I'm going to mute the music. I am going to unmute here, and we are going to have a look. Now, what I usually do is I will click a random moment in the middle of the stream. Boom. And we are going to turn on the sound. And then we are going to listen. See what's going on. Looney Lewis, you've been watching some of my videos over the past week to get different perspectives and advice from people. You've been loving your stuff and taking notes. Let's go. That's awesome. Thank you, Liz. Go do your thing. Thank you for the lurk. Okay. Guys, I need 2 minutes. Freya's home. I'm going to give her a quick cuddle, and then I'll be back. It's just a moment, and then we'll look on this. And we're back. There we go. Let me have a quick look here. Play Any Good Books is saying these AI clip machines are only good for hype clips in your experiences. It focuses on increases in volume, such as yelling or laughing. You're more chill and introspective conversation based. Let's say the AI clips software struggle a bit, and that's for me the beauty of Nexus clips. Good books, because Nexus clips, as far as I know, is the only one that actually allows you to change the prompt that you give to the AI analysis machine. They also don't just look at yelling and laughing. They actually analyze the words that you say. They make a transcript, and they look at the things that you say, the reactions from your community through chat, or the sounds in the stream. So if these are celebratory sounds or screams and that sort of stuff, yes, it takes that in consideration. But you can change the prompts, and therefore you can make it work for you. So let's have a little listen to Nomadic and see how it's going.
Wow. He just like fall back in the corner.
Oh. Oh, I see what's gonna... Oh, this is not good. Oh, man. Okay. Sorry, I got a bit into the game there. What I will say right now is I can already see a few things.
That wasn't.
And one of the things that I will say is that was a very clutch moment, but you need to be able to talk even during those clutch moments. Look, you are sitting here specifically waiting for quite a bit, right? Look at this. You're sitting here and you see the grenades coming in. At this point, you need to be talking. You need to be going, oh, that's smoke number 1. Oh, that's smoke number 2. He has no idea he's here. He has no idea I'm here sitting in a corner. I'm gonna absolutely get him. And the moment he comes out, you can do something like, ah, there he is. Oh, shit. Where are my bullets going? Can I even aim? And then you die and you go, damn. That sort of reaction, that interaction with your community, even when they're not there, that sort of conversation, if you can call it that, is super important for your streams. The reason that is important is because otherwise they might as well be watching a YouTube video or somebody else stream the exact same game. There are only two parts to a stream: the game and you. If you're missing, you are doing the exact same thing as thousands of other streamers. Hey Jay, welcome in. Hey Qualm, I am reviewing streamers indeed. I am. And let me see. Jay Piat is asking, going to watch this from the start to know how to get more viewers and followers on your channel? Go for it. Absolutely. Yeah, definitely do that. But yeah, so that is absolutely something that I would say. On top of that, I quite like your mic or your camera screen here. I quite like the followers bar. It is just like sort of, what would we say? It's just integrated enough so it doesn't stand out too much. But the ones here at the top, latest sub, latest follower, latest donation, latest cheer, it doesn't matter. You might as well get rid of that, especially because 3 of those are empty. So why have them there? Only have the things on your stream that you should have there. Do you think clip farming is a good way to grow, such as fake reactions or overhyping in certain instances for clips? Okay, so there's 2 questions there. Right? There's 2 questions there. 1, do you think clip farming is a good way to grow? Yes. Absolutely. 100%. Using fake reactions and overhyping? No. No. I don't think you need to do that to be able to clip farm. Like clip farming is streaming in such a way that you are optimizing for the clips that you can grab. So that means you're streaming and you do dumb shit. You try stuff. You react in certain ways. But you don't need to go over the top. You don't need to exaggerate yourself. You're just setting yourself up to make the best content live as possible. So, what could that look like? That could look like you're playing a game, right? And, for example, instead of just going in, you go, let's say that you're playing a shooter and you're sitting somewhere, right? Let's quickly draw a scene. You're sitting on a rooftop somewhere with a sniper and you're looking out over a bridge. And you sit there talking to your community, waiting for people to come over the bridge. And instead of just going, oh, they're there, or hey, there's people coming in, you make that into a clippable moment. So instead of saying that, you go, ha, look at this, one-time headshot. You shoot, you miss. You shoot, you miss. You shoot, you get shot and are dead. And then you go, and then you turn to camera and go, well, I didn't say the one-time headshot was I shot. Or something like that. Nothing's changed. You've just set up the joke. If you got them, you had a good clip. If you missed it, you had the one-liner ready to get the joke across. Boom. You have a clip. It is improv. Dark Talks is 100% right. It is setting up the situation, letting the situation play out, and then reacting either good or bad depending on the outcome. And that's how you can do that again and again and again and again, right? That's not going over the top. That doesn't need to be super super extreme. A really good example of this is I can't remember his name. He's like this grandpa, and he plays COD, and he plays as a sniper, and he's actually been a sniper. So he says stuff like, "Oh, they're 400 meters away. They're there. I don't. My job is not to kill them." And then he just goes, "Whoop, 1,600 meter shot, 2,000 meter shot, 1,600 meter shot." Super chill. Super chill. No over-the-top reactions, but he just shows his skill. He narrates it, and he narrates something. He says something. He says, "I can hit them from here." Boom hit, boom hit, boom hit, boom hit, and that's the whole clip. He shows exactly what he promises, and that's what you want to do. It's fantastic. That's really, really good content without overhyping, but still able to clip farm the heck out of it. Huge fan. I'm currently watching you on YouTube and improving my streams. You're such a great help in the community. Hey, thank you very much, Digital Toast. I appreciate it. And thank you so much for the follow as well. Hey, Rocky On. Absolutely. Absolutely. I can review you in Spanish. That's not a problem. I will I don't have anything to save, but I will absolutely save myself with a cup of tea. Hey, SKX, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. But, you know what? I hope that this gave you a little bit of insight. Nomadic. Sorry. Just slipped my mind there what your name was. I hope that this gave you a bit of insight, and I hope you're able to use that. If you do keep struggling, and if you feel like you're not getting anywhere, feel free to reach out or resubmit for another stream review in a month or two. I mean, we took a bit longer on this review because there were some questions coming in between, but I hope that you guys have a better idea of what the things are that I look at as somebody who has done this for a while. Just quickly reading back here, because if I missed any questions or comments, I do apologize. You know what? If I've missed questions, put them into TTS. If you're on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, ask them again in a bit. Dark Talks. Should you stream weekends? You should stream when it is best for you. What are the days that you have the most energy? That's where you should stream. Make it easy on yourself. Before we spin for the next person, we are gonna... Oh, did I just close that? I just closed that, didn't I? There we go. It's back. We just have to quickly remove Nomadic and then add some people in a second. But before we do that, we have some TTS, which I'm going to listen to.
Nomatron TV says, any advice for IRL streams?
Any advice for IRL streams? Yes, personal experience. I've streamed IRL once now. Technically twice, but yeah, I've streamed IRL. Keep your gear as light as possible. I thought my gear was quite light. It wasn't light. Within an hour, you start to feel it weigh down on you, the camera and that sort of stuff. I had a big camera. I had a what'd you call that? A gimbal as well. Big camera on that. That is not great. Try and keep the gear as light as possible. Make sure you can interact really quickly by having chat open on a phone in your hand, even if that is a second or third or fourth phone. And the last thing that I would say that I think is really important with IRL streaming, depending on what sort of IRL streaming that you do, is safety first. It's so often that you see people accidentally almost getting run over or that sort of stuff. Make sure you keep your own safety first. Hey, Golder Miner, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Long time no see. Yeah, I stream on both places. I stream on Twitch every Tuesday, Friday, and twice a month on YouTube. Yes. Look up some popular IRL streamers and do what they do. Or, in case they're infamous, do exactly the opposite, right? Learn from people that have figured out how to do these things before you, so you don't have to do that again. I am out of tea. Okay, well, water will do for now. But that's just what you do, right? You need to learn there as well.
Jesse Killshot says, should short-form content all be clips from gaming or chatting streams, or should I spend time making exclusive shorts for the platforms that align with my branding too?
¿Por qué no los dos? Do both. Absolutely do both. Clipping it from your stream gives people a nice chance to drop in over on your Twitch. But if you have been, like, we've been talking about moderation for a while today, I will go back and look at that and think, oh, I made a good point here, I made a good point here, but it's all over like a 5 or 10 minute clip. I will take those good points, I will make them into a short, I will write that, and then I will just go and read it, record it, edit it, and done. But sometimes very good points, very good questions do come up. Let me see. How much Spanish do you speak? Very little, actually. I'm fluent in Dutch, Danish, and English. I can, get around with German and French, but that's where it ends. Got work to do? Go do your thing. Absolutely. Go do your thing. Hey, Arkmans, how you doing? And Roshan, fantastic. I will make sure to add you to the list. You recently stopped streaming to Twitch. Now you only do TikTok and YouTube. Is that smart? I mean, if you're gonna stream to 2 places anyway, why not stream to 3? You never know where your audience is gonna be. Just go everywhere at the same time. Hey, Tribal, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Let me see. Do you think channel point redemptions are good ways to keep people engaged? Just spend 45 minutes to an hour making around 20 different redeemables that do things such as stand still in game to play blindfolded. Do you think it's worth the time to set up? Absolutely. However, Rep, I will 100% show you something which I learned as I grew to Twitch partner, right? On my other channel. What you are going to see is that there is a curve, and the curve sort of runs like this. That is the first curve. And this is the second curve. There's 2 curves in this, and they're both really important. So the second curve is sort of here. And the idea here is that this curve, the white curve, is the number of channel point redemptions. When you are not an affiliate, you can't have channel points. As you move on and you suddenly get those channel points, you will make an absolute ton. And you will keep an absolute ton for a long time. But eventually, you are going to cut different channel points. The channel points for which you have to do something. The channel points that directly interact with your game. Then the sound bites. Then you're going to cut away everything except the bare minimum. And the reason for that is the second curve. Because this second curve is your confidence. The more confident people are about their streaming skill, the less channel points they will eventually get. Because what you're going to realize, or what I realized when I started streaming, is I was here. I had, no word of a lie, 48 different channel point redeems and 37, I think, different commands that people could use. Now, that is great, but eventually these channel point redeems are going to infringe on the content that you are making. You get better at making content, you get more confident, you make funnier jokes, and these redeems are eventually going to break the content that you are making in your stream. And then you realize, okay, I need to get rid of some. And later on, you're going to realize, oh, I need to get rid of some more. Because the content that you are making, the content that you want to make, is based on you and not on the channel point redeem. So definitely have a bunch of them to start with. But as you get further on in your career, don't worry if you feel like you need to remove some. Just do that. Let me see. You're amazing. Keep doing what you do. You got to get ready for work. Go do your thing. Go do your thing, Digital Toast. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let me see. You've been getting a bunch of viewers that are new to Twitch, so they don't even know when each emote is appropriate or use your channel points. That's fine. That is absolutely fine. You can teach them a little bit, right? That's okay. That's not a problem at all. I do see another TTS.
Nomatron TV says, can I also record and stream the places where network isn't available?
Record, yes. Stream, no. If you don't have service, if you don't have internet, you can't really stream. However, what you can do is get something like a satellite link, like Starlink, for example, so that you do get internet in those areas. You like your point redemption to be an extension of who you are, your humor, and your habitat? You have less than 10. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, T.O., how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. See, Jan, I feel like early on, people sort of like using channel points to get people more engaged, but at a certain point, you get to the point where you are entertaining enough, or you feel you are entertaining enough. You're holding conversations, you're keeping up with everything, and it just becomes problematic. It really does become problematic. Because you can't make the content that you want to make. And especially if you are looking to make short form content, if your content is not all about people bothering you in your game, they are going to use them in the worst possible moments. Let me see. I'm going to listen to the TTS. Oh, we just answered that, didn't we? I already answered that. There was no TTS. Never mind. This is fine. Let me see. Okay, then I think I'm up to date.
Nomatron TV says, I can record first and stream that recorded video explaining that place. Only if network isn't available BKZI stream in remote places.
You absolutely can, but at that point, it's not really a stream anymore. Once you've recorded it and you don't interact with people live, it's more a video, and I think it would perform better as a video at that point. However, of course, you can take that footage, put that on your screen, and then talk over it. Absolutely. Hey, Alpha Panda, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. We are going to grab the last few people, and then we are going to spin the wheel. We have more people on the list. They're all here now, and we are going to give it a spin. Let's see who we are reviewing next. Ooh. I mean, you've just... This is the luckiest I have ever seen someone be. You literally just signed up. Last person on the list. Boom, you're there. That is Rockion. Let's see. I've got your channel. What is the thing that you are struggling with most? Let me just make sure that I can actually see that. That would be lovely. Wrapping. Wrap. It did not wrap. There we go. Getting new people to watch me. I average a 9.9 viewers. Just started streaming a month ago. 9.9 viewers in a month. That is insanely good. Well done. Just started streaming a month ago. Post clips on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube Reels. Am I being unrealistic on my expectations? Yes. If you are on a month and now you already have 9.9 viewers, that's pretty good. That's pretty, like, on average, that is really, really good. But that doesn't mean that you don't feel like you need help reaching more people. So we will be looking at that as we go through this. For now, though, let's put this over here. We will look at that in just a second. I do see a question that I quickly... I do see two things that I want to reply to. The first one is here by Good Books, who's saying, I have redeemed a place of song. And to Parrot Barry's point here, I will be right in the middle of talking, make a profound point, and making a profound point even, chat will literally redeem it as a cheeky affront to a book's talking instead of playing the game. If that was going to be a clip, ruined completely. Exactly. And then you can save that by going back afterwards and redoing the moment, and then, but that just becomes a hassle and it doesn't feel natural anymore, and it just feels a lot less fun. Hey, Gajira, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me see. My mic arm just got broken while you moved yesterday. Your last stream was 2 days ago. I will have the new one in 3 to 4 days. Do you think I should stream without a mic or just wait? Either wait, or if you have any way to prop the mic up, even if you just need to put on a few books, do that. You can do that as well. Those are two options that you can do. Not a problem, Light Wraith. Go do your thing. Go do your thing. You're doing superb. I'm doing really well, thank you. Yeah, I'm having a good day. It's a lot of fun today. I love doing these stream reviews. I genuinely love doing these stream reviews. It is always great to have people here and just look at actual streamers that are currently undergoing the growth and then trying to help them with that. If you adjust your audio outputs on OBS, could that prevent sound redeems from wrecking clippable moments? So, yes, you could technically, lower the monitor sound, but, you know, that also becomes slightly a problem, because if you don't have jump scares, that means you don't get scared by them because they're much lower now. It's something. It's something. Also, if you have... I can see that question there, so I'm just going to answer the question.
T.O. Bacon Toast says, question, speaking at a quantum level, is it your birthday?
No.
Rockyon says, how long does Twitch takes to approve the affiliate? I completed the form October 24th and still nothing.
Affiliate is up to 72 hours. You have 3 days. Otherwise, you need to contact them. And yeah, that's the point. Like, the problem is that it removes context, and a redeem almost always wrecks your flow. I even have it when I see new people come in the middle as I'm talking, or I get a redeem for, like, the checking in. I will still go, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, pick up the sentence again. Yeah, it should be about 3 days. Either reform or contact them through... What's it called? The help desk. That's also a possibility. split the audio for redeems so they're not captured in the VOD. Yeah, but the problem that you get, the problem that you run into at that point is still that you are talking, somebody will play the sound, so either you talk through it and try to get your words out, which means you usually stumble, or you sit there and go blah, 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 pause, wait for the sound to end, and then pick it up again. Which means the flow doesn't work anymore. You might lose completely what you're talking about. So for me, I think it's something which I'm very like, get me right, on my partner channel, I had those redeems. I'm specifically choosing not to have them here because I want to be able to make good clips. Which for me is very important. When you got affiliate, you didn't have to fill out a form. Are you pretty sure it happened immediately? Yeah, I did have to fill out a form. But, you know, they have changed those things so often, I don't know anymore. I really don't know anymore. But we are going to have a look at Rochion, who's currently on 55 followers. I am assuming it says your name back here. I love what you've done, by the way. Clear purple background, purple overlay, purple sidebar, purple like accent color. You have thought about what this was supposed to look like. And I love that. I think this is fantastic. It feels really sort of coherent. It feels like it fits together. Your branding is on point. Streaming is a battle for attention, not just speaking about the viewers. It's so hard to keep your shit together. Streamers like Barry that have good flow are literally fighting their crow brain every second. It's so hard. Yes, it is. Like, people think that streaming is just playing games, but it's so much the multitasking of you're playing games, or well, the speed switching, because there's no such thing as multitasking, of playing games, talking, looking over, and getting that skill really, really well trained. And that really, really well trained part is why I say that streaming, a lot of people will say streaming is all luck, right? If you're going to become a huge streamer, that's all luck. And yes, there is a bit of luck involved, but it also requires you to have the skills down first. Once you have the skills down, that's where you will grow to 100, 200, 250 average viewers. And then you need that luck to boost you up from there. And that luck comes in the form of buying many lottery tickets. You can't win the lottery if you don't buy any tickets. Which is a different way of saying you can't get a lot of viewers without having people seeing you. You need to get people to see you. How do you get people to see you? By buying tickets. By making content on other platforms. Because the more people see you, the more chance you have that people follow you over to Twitch. By making shorts every single day, you're buying 7 tickets a week. Right? That's how this works. One of them blows up, it can go blowing up on everything that you do. It really is way more than just playing the game. There's luck in everything, but it's never all luck. And I think that's one of the things that people really didn't like. So I made a video a while ago in which I said it's not luck. And my goal with that video was saying, look, yeah, there is no luck involved in becoming a streamer. Getting an audience, no luck involved. You just have to get many tickets so that a lot of people see you. And then there is a bigger chance that the chance becomes bigger and bigger and bigger that you actually get picked out by the right people for your community. It's my whole thesis there. And I stand by that. Although, once you get past that 200, 300 viewer barrier, then luck is involved. Because now you need to get a few of those big... Oh. You need those big viral moments that get picked up by just the world, right? Hey Nimue, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hey Fit Checker, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Your shorts do way better on YouTube than TikTok. I have the exact opposite. I literally have the exact opposite. Let me see. I did not say that, Jan. Nope. Hey, Spooksy, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Let's go, let's go. You got rated by a guy the other day with 50 people. Felt so good, and a lot of them followed and hung around. If you even subbed, was such a great thing for your channel. Yeah, exactly, right? And that's also how I feel. Like you don't need luck. Is mostly me saying you need to focus on your own skills. You need to focus on becoming a better streamer, being better at talking to chat, being better at multitasking between the game and entertainment, and being better at recognizing good moments. I am Spooksy. Yep, you can sign up in the description below on YouTube. You're tired, but okay. You know what? I'm happy to hear that you're okay. I'm really happy to hear that you're okay. I am feeling so much better. For once, the little one is not plagued by Nurgle Nursery, and we are doing pretty decent. We are doing pretty decent. There's some big things upcoming. But yeah, it's difficult because a lot of people will say, oh no, it's definitely luck. I don't believe that. I genuinely don't believe that. And I want to echo what Good Books is saying. Yeah, I'm so lucky that my 16-hour days for 2 years plus eventually made me successful. Let's look at one of the biggest streamers at this moment. Queso. The overnight success Queso. Right? Somebody who went from nothing to tens of thousands of viewers, of overtaking loads and loads of streamers. Look how overnight his success was. When he started on YouTube, by the way, he started on YouTube. This amount of people, that is because he started on YouTube. And look how overnight that success was. Years or a year of work to even hit 1,000. That's not as overnight as people think. That is not as overnight as people think. Similarly, I think Jinxie is an even better example of this. If you look at Jinxie, I thought he started on TikTok. I thought he started on YouTube and TikTok at the same time, Alpha Panda. I'm not 100% sure. Look at Jinxie. Started streaming, by the way, January 2019. 5 people for a year. He didn't get over 5 people until June 2020. Grew very quickly to 1,000 people in June 2021. No, March 2021. And it took him battling for years before he started really lifting off in June 2023. And that's what I mean. We all think about these overnight successes that are absolutely not overnight successes. Yes, luck equals preparation plus opportunity. Absolutely. But that's the thing we're talking about here, right? What is luck? Luck is just putting in a lot of tickets and hoping yours get drawn. Someone asked you to rate someone who'd only had 5 or few viewers in general, suggested someone they didn't know. You're all about helping out others, but not a lot of viewers. But the person hardly talked, didn't interact, and had settings not entirely appealing. Okay. I'm gonna say this right now. If you have your settings set to follower mode only, stop that shit. You're not gonna get more followers, you're just gonna get less interaction. I know that's a hard line, but it's true. With your current schedule, you manage to create 5 to 7 clips a week and daily uploads that are cross-posted to YouTube, TikTok, and Twitter X. Are you telling me I'm working too much? No. I will never tell you you're working too much. If this is working for you, keep doing what you're doing. Just keep your eyes out very strongly for burnout. Really, really strong.
Reaper_ says, but on the other hand, he did say he was looking for someone to raid who looks entertaining and who is chatting, as he didn't want to put his viewers in a dual stream, so I would argue it is still not luck, as if I wasn't entertaining and looked boring he wouldn't have picked me.
Exactly. Like, there's an element of luck. But that element is definitely the smallest part. The smallest part of the whole journey. You need to maneuver yourself into a position where luck can strike. And that is the key. And that requires, you know, skill and building communities and all that sort of stuff. Running your stream bitrate at 15,000 with help with clarity. Sure, it reduces as when you multi-stream, your internet can't cope. YouTube has a very good page on this where they show exactly what your bitrate should be. I think for 1080p streaming, it's like 8,000 or 10,000. Don't go above that. Also, Twitch can't even handle that. Twitch can only handle 7.5 or 8,000. You actually just came up with a good question. What does good growth look like for someone's first year streaming? Okay, I'm going to take this question, then I'm going to take the TTS. Because this question is hard to answer, but very easy. So, what is good growth for someone's first year streaming? I'm gonna be honest with you. There is, for me, only one thing you need to check. If you look at all the graphs, be it followers, be it viewers, be it subs, be it YouTube, be it TikTok, are you getting better each month? If you are sitting right here, right now, and you look a month back, or 2 months, or 3 months, are your streams better and more entertaining than they were a few months ago? Same with as you move on through your year, and actually your whole career. There will be moments where you have months where things go worse. Don't worry about that. This happens. But are you looking over 6 months, 3 months, 9 months, and you are seeing an upwards trajectory? You're doing great. That is the only right way to check if your growth is good. Are you beating yourself 3 months ago? There you go. For some people, that means getting a viewer every month. For some people, that means getting hundreds of viewers every month. But you need to look at, is what I'm doing better than what I did 3 months ago? And if you do, you're doing great. Keep going. If it's not, why? You get a lot of spam comments on Twitch, so you set it to follower only chat. Haven't gotten any since. Is there a way for me to turn that off and stop the spam comments? What are the spam comments? If they're selling you viewers, put sell or buy followers or buy viewers on your ban list. Whenever a new website comes by, put it on your ban list. Like, put it on your banned words list. Slowly whittle them down, and eventually they'll stop coming by. Trust me, that's how I do it. Let me see. You keep coming across YouTube videos where someone who already has a huge following makes a video like start over as a streamer to see how fast I can grow on Twitch. And it's like within 3 months they have like 50 viewers average and a couple of hundred followers, and you feel like, am I doing something way wrong? No, because the one thing they're not telling you there, Revbomb, the one thing they're not telling you there is that while their channel starts back from 0, their skills do not. While they lose their followers and they lose their viewers, they keep their skills. And because they have those skills, they can make content that is way higher quality and quantity than what you are able to do as a new streamer. In fact, I'm gonna recommend a video to you. Let me find it, because I think if you look at this video, it definitely makes you change your mind. And I think this is the only video that I've seen of that type that actually does this the right way. Oh man, there we go. This is it. It is Ludwig's video. That's the one. Add it, watch it when after the stream, because it is going to change how you think about this. This is Ludwig doing exactly that. This is Ludwig saying, hey, I'm gonna start a new channel. Let's see how I do. And he actually hits every single dumb mistake, every single pocket that new streamers hit every time. Yes, you'll be able to see this later, Quam. It will stay on the channel. Game Matter, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. You saw someone reset and demonstrate horrible stream habits, like not being engaging, setting the cam up badly, etc. Then demonstrated the good habits and watched the lack of growth and growth respectively. Yes, that's probably a video I know. I think I know which video you're talking about, by X2 Shoes. Dan is a fantastic content creator. He did that video and it is incredibly good. Incredibly good. Yep. I keep an eye on the creators around here. I'm actually sad he stopped making content. I'm actually really annoyed that he stopped making content, because I think he was one of the freshest views that had come to the streaming space in a very long time. And I think he brought ideas and concepts that I had not seen before. And I loved it. I absolutely loved it. Hey, the Unstoppable Junior, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I'm gonna quickly read back here. Spooksy is saying, you keep getting comments about copying the burnt peanut. Don't do that. How can you differentiate yourself from that? Peanut was the inspiration, as I can express myself without full face cam. People don't understand that. Just be yourself. Just be yourself. I didn't know about the burnt peanut until 2 days ago. Just to give you an idea, there are people out there that didn't know about the burnt peanut. I didn't know about the burnt peanut until 2 days ago. I watched 5 minutes of his stream. And I immediately went away. The burnt peanut. Okay, I'll show you guys. And this is what I'm talking about. You guys have never heard of him. Yet, he is now the 7th biggest streamer. 7th biggest streamer on the platform. With 44,000 viewers. Has got massive growth. 400,000 followers. this month. He's not my jam. I'm not a big fan. I watched 5 minutes and I couldn't keep watching. It's not my type of content. And that's okay. But that's what I say. Like, there are people that like that sort of content. Watch it. It is very much the sort of Jinxie style. I say Jinxie style, but sort of the overhyped sort of content. It's a lot of shooter games, and then overhyping the shooting, overhyping the misses, big reactions. Big reactions. As I like to say, hitting the teenage market. It's not my jam. But, as RGB is saying, I appreciate the effort. I appreciate that what Burnt Peanut does is extremely good for the right people. For me, not so much. Let me see. Now his content is going to show up on my algorithm. Yep. Iron Mouse a Sea Dog. Yeah, I follow them. Mostly because I follow some of the bigger creators, just to give an idea. Like PewDiePie back in the day, yeah, but times 10 eras. Think, you really think more towards Tyler 1, Jinxie, sort of the big, sort of the big reactions. The only streamers I watch and get inspired by are you and Co Carnage. You like chill and smart people. Honestly, okay. Co, you can like I follow Co for a reason. Hey Doc, how you doing? Co has an extremely interesting stream. That being said, like, he's a good gamer. Don't get me wrong there. But it's his understanding of the gaming industry, how long he has been doing what we're doing, the streaming game, that makes him an extremely interesting streamer to watch. And even, like, I know, he has 3.7 thousand viewers, not 40,000. But you really don't need more than that to be able to do it. Like, you need about 200 to 400 streamers to be able to pay your day-to-day viewers. As long as you also do YouTube and you also do TikTok. And as long as you're doing that, you're going to be fine. You don't need to strive for thousands. Strive for a few hundreds and you'll be fine. I'm doing really, really well. And yes, Brandon, I am. Just sign up in the description below. We are about to start Rochions, actually. But there were a few questions coming through, which I didn't want to answer.
Untypical_gam3r says, how do I notice early burnout?
How do you notice early burnout? There's only one. There's one sign. There is one very important sign that you need to keep an eye on. When it is an hour before your stream, when it is 2 hours before your stream, when it is 5 minutes before your stream, are you sitting in your chair thinking, yes, let's go? Or are you sitting in your chair going, do I have to do this again? Oh well. There you go. Now you know how to detect burnout. Are you still having fun? If you're not having fun, if you regret going live or sit there thinking, I don't want to go live every time you stream, not once or twice a month, that happens. But if you're sitting like, do I have to go again? You have that weeks after each other. That's when you need to make a change. That's burnout. Hey, Glay, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Let me see. You have good news. Tell me, Frosty, what's the good news? I'm happy the committee is at rest. Some people even get along really well with 50 to 100 if there's a community is really supportive. I agree, Rep. I will say at those levels, you're usually not looking at people in the first world. you're usually looking at people either living in developing countries where the wages are a lot lower compared to something like Western Europe or the US, where you really have more you need more people because the minimum or the cost of living is just a lot higher. But you absolutely can, right? I'm not saying you can't. It's just you always have to compare that to where you live. You thought you had chronic burnout, turned out to be a major heart problem. Legit. If you feel burnt out, it's not going away, talk to your doctor. Talk to your doctor. Absolutely. I was at the verge of burnout. No, not even. I was past burnout. I was on my main channel. I couldn't anymore. Like I just didn't. Every time I sat there, I was like, you know what? I'd rather just play games on my own now. Which is why I made the change. Which is why I paused it there as well. That was just a major reason for me. And now I stream here twice a week. Thinking about making it 3 times a week, but we'll talk about that another time. Streaming twice a week. I want to be here. I love going live here. I am happy every time I set up to get going. I needed the 2 weeks break. Now I feel good again. And that's important. Take your breaks when you need them. For me, I just needed to really shuffle my content about. There you go, Rep. That's brilliant. It's just, that is the first sign of burnout. It's when you sit down and you go, I don't want to go live anymore. Actually, I'm writing a video about this. Actually, I'm writing 3 videos about this because I have so much to say about this topic. And they will be on the channel in the next few months. One of them is actually how to detect burnout and what can you do to stop that from getting there. What do you need to do when burnout happens? Any good Black Friday sales you highly recommend for helping channels? Hardware or software? Not really, but I have not really been looking. I know that Elgato has a few that can be very, very helpful. Honestly, I think you saw the burnout before I did. Yeah, absolutely, you did, Frosty. You've recently been rearranging your schedules of things in life. You feel much better. Exactly. And you need to do that sometimes. You need to take that time to be able to, reset yourself. It's very important. The committee has been introduced to and loves glitter. The committee is overruled. Not happening. Hey, very nice, Libra. Very, very good. Hey, Jormungandar, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You inspired your wife to start streaming? Let's go. That's awesome. That's fantastic. How was my Thanksgiving? Didn't celebrate it. I'm a European. Sorry. Oh, yeah. If they are telling you you are not yourself, you aren't. Yeah, 100%. Also, just another indicator. Last one. Then we get to this. I promise. Unless there are more questions. In which case, sorry. 1 is how you feel. 2 is how your partner says. And 3, if you are getting annoyed by things you normally don't get annoyed by. That's also a really good indicator that there might be something wrong. Is Mayo an instrument? Now, see, Eras, you don't know that I have a very good friend on Twitch called Touch of Mayo, who is definitely an instrument. The condiment, not so much. 10 out of 10 SpongeBob reference. What's the best way to get clips, manual or tools? Both. Also, if your chat is asking if you are okay, yeah, that helps too. I mean, it's quite funny and just relatable because I know that I definitely went through a near crash burnout, right? I nearly hit the ground and just in the last moment I went, I need to pull up right now. Otherwise, it would be game over. And I know that there are other creators in the chat right now that have gone through a burnout or that have also been at this near crash situation. So it's a good question to ask. Absolutely. Closing in on your end of year goal, 180 out of 200. Congrats, Jormungandr. That's awesome. Do you think the face cams are a good investment? I got one a month or two ago. Which one? Honestly, the only good investment at this point for the Elgato face cams, to be honest, they are all good, but the best investment right now is the Elgato Facecam 4K. If you get that one, you don't need to change it for a while. The reason is very, very simple. Don't forget, you are streaming in 1080p or 2K. Right? But that's the whole screen. You're only filling this much. Those pixels get condensed, so you get a much higher quality out of them. You don't need anything better than that. The reason I say that I can show it actually. Why the Elgato Facecam 4K is so good, I genuinely... Oh, okay, there's another one. I've got another one for you guys. The Facecam 4K is so good because of this big ring at the front. That big ring at the front allows you to add, when I scroll down you can see this, filters. And those filters can give your cam just a slightly different look. And it fits all filters. You don't need to buy them from Elgato. It is great. The other thing that I would absolutely recommend to every single content creator that makes videos on, well, anything really, anything that is scripted, anything where you want to have a direct connection with your chat. Where is it? Elgato Prompter. This thing is magic. And I don't say that lightly. Being able to see my script in front of me in the camera as I'm reading it, as somebody who is terrible at learning lines and even song lyrics, it is a life changer. On top of that, I can see all your comments right in front of me. I'm using the prompter right now. This is a great investment. It's a pricey investment. It's currently 220 euros, but it is a great investment. Really, really good. Can recommend. And no, I'm not an Elgato partner. I don't get paid by Elgato. I have had one sponsored video by Elgato, and that is it. And that was years ago on the Stream Deck, which I can also recommend, but there are other options available. But the prompter, that prompter is really, really good. Really, really good. I tried other ones. They didn't work for me because you need an app and you need to put things over, and it doesn't really implement or integrate well with Twitch. This one does. When's the next channel review? Now. Yeah, I know we've been waiting for it, but we've been talking about really interesting, cool stuff, and I wanted to take the time to actually talk about these things. So we are going to go here. You wonder if you could make a prompter yourself? Probably, but it takes time. It takes time. I ended up rather spending the money than that. Will every channel get reviewed today? Last month we ended up getting 96 people signed up. No, definitely not. If you don't get chosen by the wheel, there's another chance on the 12th of December. In 2 weeks, we're doing another one. Probably gonna do one every 2 weeks at this point. There's every month there are about 100 people that are signing up, And I can do about 8 to 10 per stream on a good stream. When we have a lot of things like this, ugh, it takes a while. And then it usually is maybe 4 or 5 that I manage. But that's why, that's why I take 6 hours every time. We're here until 11 p.m. tonight. Okay. I don't know if you are Rockion. I'm just going to call you Rockion if that's okay. We're going to actually have a look. Your branding, as I said, we already started that one. Fantastic. Genuinely fantastic. Untypical Gamer, don't skip your stream. No, don't skip your stream. Dude, this is going to be a VOD on YouTube. You can always find it back. Hey, Donut playing games. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. The first, Rocheon. Okay. Hey, Haxor, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Let's have a look-see here, because this all looks good. Dead Space, just chatting. Always good to see. Arc Raiders, Dispatch, pretty good setup. Very good setup, I would say. Hey, Elise B, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Have fun with the doggos. I'm doing really well, Haxor. I'm having a good day today. It's a lot of fun. Doing some logging HTML with StreamRobot. How are you doing? I am doing very well. We are doing some stream reviews. We are about to really jump into Rocheon's one. So we are going to have a bit of a look here. First off, hello, I'm Rocheon, variety streamer. And that is as much as my Spanish will save me. Like, I got hi. I'm Rocheon, a variety streamer who loves video games, I think. But that is my Spanish is not great. My Spanish is not fantastic. So, how are you and the little family? We're doing very well, thank you. Yeah, we have we're doing really, really well. Apparently, the baby has managed to be introduced to glitter, and I hate it. As somebody who worked in a toy store, glitter is the devil. No, there's no need to translate it, because I can already see there's something wrong here. Where's the business email? We need the business email. Give business email. Put it in there. Right here at the end. Business email. Because you need to be able to be contactable by companies. No, that's actually perfectly spelled. One of the few people that remembers the correct spelling. Get yourself a business email. Very, very important. Then, I see YouTube, I see Instagram, I see TikTok. I'm very happy with that. There is one thing here missing, though. Another very important thing. And that is Discord. Where is the Discord? Is it okay if it's a Gmail account? Absolutely. Please make it free. Don't get anything that's paid. You don't need that. Just get a Gmail. It's all good. Hey, Mama Sugar, how you doing? And Tom the E-Gamer, thank you so much for the follow as well. You absolute legend. Yeah, do not make it your personal email. No. You need to have a specific email just for business. Get a few emails for your business email, but all the emails I'm getting are from people wanting to edit your VODs into YouTube videos. Feel they're a bit suspicious, you can always ask them for their portfolio, and if you have the money, absolutely fine. How does one set up an official server for viewers? So, there are 2 ways you can do this with your Discord. So, if we have a look at my Discord, right? We have my Discord right here. You can set this up in any way you want. I have quite an extensive Discord because we talk about a lot of different things. I want to give people the chance to talk about Twitch and YouTube and business and building a business, and taxes, and all these things, right? I also have stuff for arts and crafts, for gaming. You can make this. It takes a while. It takes absolute ages. Or you could take the smart route. And you go to youtube.com/contentdelta, right? And you go to videos, and then you scroll down to this one. And you watch that one and realize that linked in the description, there is actually a template you can want to import, and you will have yourself a server. I make things easy for y'all. Yeah, why not use that? Go for it. That's how you set it up. There's a few things you have to do. I talk about that in the video. You've seen a lot of streamers make the Discord channel, Discord a channel point redeem low value, but enough that people aren't just popping in. Do you not like that? No. No. People should have access to your Discord, in my opinion. Yes, you need to moderate it, but they've also made moderation a lot easier. Correct. That template can then be customized by you. It's the nice thing is I set it up so that you have different roles for different channels. You have an intro. You can do all these things. I don't think I like Channel Point Discord Redeem. I think Explanation Point Discord is fine enough. Having a link down here is fine enough. Thing is, what value are you going to put to it, right? LECB. If you put it under 300, people can follow, get the link, go there anyway. And then unfollow again. Not a problem. However, if you put it higher than that, you're creating a barrier for legitimate viewers to come into your Discord. You absolutely need a Discord. As Brandon is saying, Discord takes time, but is a great way to engage with your community when you're not live or taking a leave. 100%. Look, we're gonna go there. I'm sorry, we have to go there. When you are a content creator, you have to deal with my favorite drawing in the world. It is the marketing funnel. And the marketing funnel consists of 3 layers. The first layer, that is your discovery layer. This is where people are going to find you. Your TikToks, your YouTubes, your Instagrams. This is where all the people that might like your content drop in first. And as they drop in, they will see a bit of your content. And maybe they'll see a short. Maybe they'll see 2 shorts, 3 shorts, 5 shorts. But eventually, they might become so enamored, so engrossed in your content that they want to see more. And that is where they go to the community level. A few of these people will drizzle through. Not a lot of them, but a few will. And the people that do this drizzle through come to the best platform in the world. Sarcasm intended. Twitch. And they come to your Twitch channel. They are now on the live end. They come and hang out. Hey, Sebastian, how you doing? Hello, Eric. Hope you're doing well. Right? They come and hang out. They have fun. But now they are on Twitch. If you are not live, they can't find you. Also, when you are not live, they can't talk to each other. And when you are not live, you can't reach your viewers either. So you need to bring them to that third level where they can do exactly that. Your home base. And that is Discord. You can alert viewers. Viewers can talk to you, give you suggestions, talk to, ask how you're doing, build that community, and they can talk to each other without you having to be there. That is why your home exists. You need a Discord. How's vertical and landscape streaming working out for you? So far, fine, Digital Fire. Usually what I do is I stream landscape and vertical, and then at the end, I remove the vertical VOD. The landscape VOD always stays up. So, Rockion, having spoken about that, please set up a Discord, add your business email, and then the next part, and that is your panels. You've got none. You've got one widget, but you've got none. Give us a bit more of an about me. Give us what are your rules for your channel? What is your hardware? If you want to put that in there. What games did you play? Maybe you want to put that in there. Maybe you own a very rare pet, or all pets are rare. Maybe you own a pet. Put a pet picture in there. Like, get people to get to know you a bit more and get to know your channel a bit more. That is what your panels are for. So please make sure to put that in there as well. And when you do that, don't just have your social links here. Do it here as well. 2 different stream keys. Yes. Okay. YouTube has recently started something where you can do 1 stream key for both vertical and horizontal. The problem is, at that point, the vertical stream is just sort of the center third of your screen, and that's it. You can't do the thing where you have multi-camera or scene builds up the way that you want it to be. And that's why I choose to do it still to 2 different streams. Someone made a 2 truths, 1 lie game in their about section, which makes me go into the chat, approach them, and ask them for the answer. That is really clever. That is a great example of how you can use your about page to inspire people to talk to you. That is amazing. I might have to steal that. Welcome back, Truck and Train. I might have to steal that. For the rest, I mean, I don't know exactly what it says here. The thing that I will tell you, Rochion, is if you're going to do a good about me, there have to be at least 2, maybe 3 points of interest that people can read up here and go, now I want to ask you a question. So try and put something in there that helps that. Maybe you have a weird opinion. Maybe you like banana on pizza. Go for it. How's it going, Content Delta? Just wanted to say thank you for the content you post. You've been doing this for 5 months and you got partnered this week. Wait. On Twitch or on YouTube? Both are incredible, but congratulations. That is amazing. YouTube partner. Let's go. Fantastic. Congrats. That is massive. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Okay. Next step. Let's have a look at the stream schedule as well. Frosty, would you have a moment to make some tea for me? Thank you very much. I'm going to put the can over on the other side. Yeah, no, that's fine. You take your time. That's why I asked. But that is absolutely fantastic, Kasparian. Very, very nicely done. Congrats. Let's have a look. Okay, we have 11 o'clock on a Tuesday, on a Thursday, and on a Sunday. That is 11 till 1, 11 till 1, 11 till 2. Note, this is in my time. Your time may be different, but I'm just looking at it from my time. Which you neatly kept right here. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Very nice. You're keeping your schedule. That's massive. That's really, really good. I like, okay, you had a little extra Halloween stream. That's kind of cool. You know, keep that up. I mean, 3 times a week, you do 2 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours. I might look at doing 3 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours, but if that doesn't work for you, then please keep it as it is right now. You're doing great. As long as you can keep up with your schedule, this is fine. So then the question becomes your content. Now I do this the same way every time. I have a little look. I look at something here. We will. Ooh, I don't want to do this patch because I haven't played the game and I really want to. So I am going for Arc Raiders. I'm going to pause that here. And we're going to say Great Uncle Pixel coming into the ads. You just raided into the ads. I'm so sorry. How you doing? I hope you can see this. If not, let me know. Wait, that doesn't work. If you can, let me know. I really want to Kirito. Yeah, I'm really keen. And actually, I'm thinking about pausing my Factorio playthrough so I can. That's how much I want to play that game. That being said, Great Uncle Pixel, thank you very much for raid. You're an absolute legend. If you guys don't know me, my name is Barry Epps. I'm the one that runs the Content Delta channel over on YouTube and here on Twitch. And my mission is to help 10,000 people grow their channel the right way. If you guys enjoyed here, then please do stick around. But tell me, what was Great Uncle Pixel stream about? And what was your favorite moment? In the meantime, let's listen to a TTS. I also answer a lot of questions
Untypical underscore Gam3R says it's fine that I skipped today's stream. I streamed 11 or 12 days in a row and I have a headache iron.
Makes sense then, Untypical. Makes sense. We're going to wait till the ads are over and then I'm going to introduce myself again. Because apparently Great Uncle Pixel got caught right in them. Welcome back, everybody. Hey, Great Uncle Pixel. Hello, Bluebird Songster. Welcome in, welcome in. Guys, thank you so much for the raid. Again, absolutely appreciated. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Barry Epps. I run the Content Delta channel on YouTube and here on Twitch. If you guys enjoyed here, please stick around. My mission is to help you grow your channel the right way. And what was your favorite moment of Great Uncle Pixel stream? Sorry you guys got hit by the ads. It was literally on the second. I saw the raid come in. I saw the ads starting. I had nothing I could do against it. One of our schedule says one thing, but we had to take a week off or so off from being sick. Told in Discord, but schedule on Twitch may show different. That's fine. That's fine. I like it when the frog's ass carried the player away. One second. I liked it when the frog's ass carried the player away. Yeah, I read that again and it still didn't make sense. No idea. You know what? I can't even... Like, I'm a very visual thinker. I can't even see this... Actually, I can't see this in front of me. Like frog's legs. The food, but the player on the butt, the legs flap away. That I understand. You have a set schedule on your profile, but was off of work this week, so you ended up streaming every day in the early week for about 5 hours each day and spend some time on shorts content. Is that a good idea for the future? No, you can do extra streams if you want. Just remember that your extra streams are most likely not to do as well. Because people don't expect you to be there. It was kind of like that, but in 8-bit. Oh, wow. That is, yeah, no, that is strange. I still can't picture it, Bluebird, but I'm happy you guys are here. Sorry. That was just, yeah, no. Yeah, yep. Oh, yeah, use Discord to announce them ahead of time. That's true, Light Raid. You're absolutely right. So I found a stream here. I'm gonna go somewhere You know what? I'm gonna go a bit earlier. And you know, I'm gonna pick specifically this point where you're in the menu. That's what we're gonna do.
Pero ya cuando yo vaya a jugar PvP Heavy de verdad, tú vas a ver que es muy ápero, loco. A mí me encanta este juego, man. Es pilas de adictivo, loco. Y lo que me gusta de este juego es que tú puedes salir del match cuando tú quieras, loco. Eso es lo heavy. O sea, si ya tú estás full de vaina, tú te puedes ir ya. Eso es algo que me gusta mucho. Yo estoy bien aquí ya. No, yo sabía que no. Yo no necesito eso, pero necesito... ¿Y dónde está la puya? Mírala aquí. Esta puya. Ya. Yo creo que sigue ya. No, me llama llave.
Okay, we are gonna jump a little bit ahead. Let's go to some action gameplay. Let's have a look over here. It really wasn't bad. It's brown now instead of green. That's all fine. What game were you guys playing? That's the only thing that still confuses me. Oh. I found the weak moment, I think.
Esto disparate que hay aquí. Abre eso.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn this down a little. I'm just gonna let it play for a little bit because I think you're doing really well with the conversation when you are in the lobby. You're really getting the conversation going. You're keeping it going. I can hear your emotion. There is power behind it, and you were engaged. Now you're in the game, and things are a little bit different. Now your voice is much more muted. It's much more monotone, and your comments are a lot shorter and less snappy, less there, less engaged. So I would like to see you bring that same energy that you had in the lobby to the game so you can continue talking, about things. You just found something. Comment on what you found, why you like it, what you use it for. I don't know this particularly, and I can't really hear what you're saying, but that is what I would like to see. Because right now, all we're getting from you when you're in the game is this: you're talking in the game, and you're doing a few things, but suddenly you lose that energy that you had while you were in the lobby, and you got the emotion. And if I do that for a long time, I know people that have already scrolled away at this point just because of that example. So all in all, those are my main comments. Try the phone thing that I talked about. Record yourself for 10 minutes on your phone talking about a topic of your choice. The next day, watch it back twice. Once with audio and once just with video. Write down all the things that you are not happy with, the things that you would like to change, the moments you got bored. Then, make that better in the next one. Yeah, CohhCarnage has been streaming a ton of Arc Raiders. He does a lot of banter. He talks about the game mechanics. He talks about all these things. And if you can bring that up, that is fantastic. That is really, really good. And you could talk about the strength of different guns and why different guns work or what your extractors are. Or maybe you saw a funny clip. Talk about the clip that you saw on TikTok last night. You know, that sort of stuff. I've seen a ton of Arc Raiders. I don't even play the game. I've seen a ton of Arc Raiders come by where people are just talking about where people are just where there was just this guy with a British accent pretending to be the elevator man, and he would just call the elevator for people, talk to them a bit, let them walk on, and if they ever got attacked, shoot them. Shoot the attacker, not the people getting on the lift. No, he was the lift valet. Fantastic, amazing, really funny stuff. Talk about that stuff, you know, talk about the things that happen. Talk about your daily life. Can we use past thoughts for that? You find your stream voice is more authentic when you're talking with chat and streaming than just making a video? Yeah, absolutely, you can do that as well. Actually, that's another thing that I suggest, but you do that once a week. Because it takes a half an hour. It takes more time. You haven't seen any creators, to your knowledge, doing what you're doing right now, and I love the amount of time you're spending on each channel and your input. You're awesome. Thank you very much, Brandon. I don't think there is anybody that does this. I'm not sure if there is. Because as much as there are tons and tons of channels out in the world, right, that do streaming tips and that sort of stuff, there is also, sadly, still a lot of gatekeeping going on. And that is something that I really don't like. I am completely open with everything that I do. I have no secrets. I don't keep anything to myself. I share everything that I know. And there are reasons for that. We can talk about that if you want to. But I think sharing the knowledge is the best way to go. Also, Rep, thank you so much for the raid. Oh god, how do I say your name? Casey? Casey, thank you so much for the follow. Relax, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. And Bluebird Songster, thank you so much for the follow as well. You absolute legend. I can't remember who gave the 15-5-5-15 tip, but that's a good one. Grab a VOD of yours, watch the first 15 minutes, jump to a random bit, watch 5 minutes, do that again, and then watch the 15 minutes at the end. Ooh, that's actually really, really good. That is really, really good. Have a good stream. I don't know why it says 1. There was 4 people. That's fine, Rep. That doesn't matter. I appreciate you anyway. Guys, if you just came in with the raid, my name is Barry Epps. I am a content creator here on Twitch and YouTube. I run the Content Delta channel. My mission is to help you grow your channel the right way. And if you guys enjoyed here, please do stick around and tell me what was your favorite moment of Rep's stream. Tell me all about it. It's used for our small streamers to have someone that's willing to walk us through the correct way to grow. That's my goal, right? And I've had people ask me about income, and I've people ask me about, you know, what people would consider trade secrets. Doesn't matter. There are no trade secrets, in my opinion. That's why I wanted a different perspective, and I found yours to be very refreshing and motivational. So thanks again. Thank you, Lewis. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Great Uncle Pixel, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. Okay. Seeing that we've just ended this, I want to talk about one thing here. And that I think is really, really important. He was playing an important game and I redeemed stand still and he failed the mission. Oh no. I am so sorry. Oh no. That's rough. That's really rough. Hey, Crisis Life, thank you for the follow. You absolute legend. You know why there are so many people that do Twitch tips and YouTube tips and that sort of and business tips and how to grow this or that on any platform? Because 99% of the people that watch that sort of content never take action. It's not because it's generic advice. It's because 99% of people that watch advice videos only watch advice videos. They are stuck in an infinite loop of trying to learn everything before they take action. That's not how this works. You cannot learn streaming, YouTube, building a business, all these things without actually going out there and doing the thing. The 1% that does are the people that you will see growing. These are the people that do the things that I talk about, that do the things that any of these sorts of channels talks about. And when you do them, you actually see results. Why would I be worried? It's just fine. All right? The 1% that goes and does the thing deserves to get the win. Deserves that W, deserves to grow their channel, deserves to, I don't know, be just freaking outgrow me by 1,000-fold. If somebody comes in here, I was on 3 viewers last month and now I'm on 4,000 because of your help, I'm happy for you. I'm freaking over the moon. That's what I want to see. I'm good where I am. But that's why I'm very open about everything. Because the 1% that does something with it deserves it. The biggest hurdle is starting. It really is. It really is. Helping others won't steal progress from you. Exactly. It's just not how the world works. Hey, Mechanic, thank you very, very much. Echo, you legend, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Yes. I love to see your wins. Like, I celebrate your wins because I feel that that is super important. Being able to celebrate your wins and having people to share that with makes the whole streaming journey far less lonely. Oh, let me show you the lights. Yeah, I'm on this scene at the moment. There they are. They're now purple. You can also see it slightly on my back, which is quite funny. But not a lot. You always rate smaller channels or channels similar to your size. That's a good thing to do on Typical. Your first stream was a little rough, but now that you're doing it almost every weekday for a month, it's still a little rough, but you're less anxious about it. Trust me, I've been doing this for 4.5 years. It's still a little rough, but I'm no longer anxious about it. Under normal circumstances. That anxiety sometimes returns. I will be honest. Yeah. Let me see. Echo, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Thank you very much. Look, there's no stream without Scuff. There is no stream without Scuff. That's just not how that works. And thank you very much for popping in over on Twitch as well. Thank you very much. That's awesome. Guys, we are about to spin the wheel again. So, what I'm going to ask you to do is I'm going to ask you to make sure that you have submitted. Make sure you're in the list. If you've not done that yet, now is your chance. I'm going to add the people that have just signed up to the list. And then I'm very quickly going to run to the loo because it's been 3 hours. And I will be right back. It will only be a moment. And we're back. There we go. There we go. Where are we? Did I miss anything? I think I got everything. I think I got most of it. So we are going to do the spin right after adding the last few people. We have Arkmans to just join us. So let's give this a spin. Who is going to be the next review? That is the question. Here we go. Wrappings. See. Gojira! Gojira Bite. Let's go have a look-see at your stream then. Funny enough, person that signed up right after the last person. Fantastic. Gonna quickly make sure that I don't double these. And you are struggling with increasing your viewership and making regular. So we're having a double shot here. On the one hand, there is... Ooh, okay. I'm gonna take a chance here, because there are some muted portions, which is not great for YouTube, and you're using Spotify. If I hear A-lister music, I'm gonna have to not do the review, which is gonna be a bit frustrating, but you know, that's what it is.
Yeah, let's get him down.
Okay, there is no music during your games. That's good news. You messed up with some settings? Okay, so I won't look at your last one then, and then it will be good. Super. We'll do that. Sometimes what you learn is how to be content with your progress and not compare yourself to where other people are. Oh, Bluebird. That is such a massive thing. We were actually talking about this. We were talking about this a little bit ago, where somebody asked, what is good growth? And I was saying, the only growth that matters is how much you have grown compared to you 3 months ago. That is the only way you should be measuring yourself. So let's have a look around. We have the background here. There's probably something in the middle here that we can't see. I like your little avatar here, which is, of course, Godzilla. And then you have chosen black as a color here on the side. And here, that's very nice. That is very, very nice. I like that. Black as your highlight color really complements the rest of the stream. I like that you went with this sort of black and neon idea. That is such a... I like that vibe, personally. Like, that feels like a very... For me, it's a very nice vibe. For the rest, I don't really have anything here. I will say, the one thing I will comment on is your avatar. Because to see your avatar properly, we really have to zoom far. We have to zoom, like, to see anything. What I think would be a better approach if your image has a high quality enough is to take that image and only show the head, so that it becomes very easy and very recognizable for people to... immediately see, oh, this image, that is you. Yes, Frosty? Are you being good to me? Oh, Frosty's bringing me a hot chocolate. With way too much milk in there. Thank you very much. You're the best. There to melt. But yeah, so it's quite cold here, so something warm is actually quite nice. It's like, what was it today? It was like 6 degrees outside. Anyway, that would make it easier for people to see immediately, like in one blink of an eye, oh, this is you. Yeah, exactly. Lovely surprise. Always appreciate it, to be honest. And it has marshmallows in there. Oh my god. Some advice for logo design. Use the same principles as you did with old flags. Avoid text, make it simple and recognizable from a distance. Exactly. That's like, if you look at my logo, it's very clear. Orange on black. Very obvious what it is. If we look at a few people here, like Kronos has a very clear red little bird. Ghost Guy has a very clear image there. InSim, very clear what that is. It's very obvious that that is this person you're dealing with. And that is what you want, because people need to be able to recognize you from moments away, right? They need to be able to just look and immediately see. So, let's move over to your about. Let me see. Purpose of this channel is build a non-toxic and fun community to play games and learn to optimize them. Gamers since the age of large pixels. How large? Strategic and more tactical gameplay across FPS title and PUBG, fueled by a love for gaming PC optimization and cyber security. You came to the right place. Two things. One, great about. Like, I have... Here is the non-toxic and fun community that can get people talking. You have the age of large pixels. I immediately asked a question about that. So, of course, that will get people talking. And then you have this, which also gets people talking. However, there is something missing here. There is something very important missing here. No business email. Guys, I keep saying this, and I will say it again and again and again. You need a business email. You need a business email. Otherwise, companies cannot reach out to you. If they can't reach out to you, how are you going to get sponsorships? Even as you're small, you might already get invited for certain game releases. Maybe it turns out to be a game you absolutely love, and maybe it turns out to be a game that grows huge, and you are able to capitalize on that by being one of the first creators that plays it. Have a look. See what you can do. Have a business email is just a must. I love the theme that's going through. The orange and black, very Splinter Cell operator profile, operator loadout, supply lines, data links, field operations code for your great, absolutely amazing. Only thing that I wish you had done was to put that in here. Op profile, op loadout, supply lines, instead of the generic stuff. This feels really sort of milsim as an idea, and I like that. This is giving you ideas? Yeah, exactly. And the nice thing is, use them, because you can yoink and twist them and make them yours, and it will work. Ideas are good. Just don't rip off. That's the difference. It feels really nice, honestly. Having voice mod here and sound alerts, I like. If you are optimizing for... How does it look if you No, 3 is not the right size. What about 4? No. Okay. What I would like you to do is to go into your panels and choose to optimize for 3, 4, or 5. When you do that, put these two under here. And if you don't know how you do that, what you can do is you can go to your own channel, right? Let's just make sure I'm muted. I don't need to see myself. It's fine. I see myself every day. And what you do is you go to your About page, and you go to Edit Panels. Click that, and you are able to add completely empty panels. Just leave them empty and move them wherever you like to create a little gap. So you can push it onwards. in your columns. Do that. You will not regret it. It will look a lot like nicer. Hey Hunter, how you doing? Hey Ash Gaming Tales, how you doing? Hope you guys are doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. What have you thought about both doing horizontal and vertical streams on YouTube? Does it feel like you've gained more views from that, or has it not changed much? I don't know. The reason I don't know is because I see them all as the same thing at the moment, because I can only see their chat. I feel like the vertical streams get much less visitors on my end, but that's also because of the kind of creator that I am. I'm a bit more relaxed. I'm a bit more easygoing. People will click on me, see me for about 20 seconds, go, this is not the right person, or 3 seconds, or while we are in a bit of a lull, or we're moving on to the next thing. There's not this constant action, because I'm not a gaming streamer. As a gaming streamer, I can highly recommend it. If you're going to do it anyway, why not? That is awesome, Ash. That is really, really good. So, classic ads in the middle of the point. Oh, God. Of course. Of course. Not a problem, Bluebird. Go do your thing. Thank you very much for being here. You're an absolute legend. Welcome back from ad jail, those that are on Twitch. I don't know where I got lost, you guys. I hope it wasn't anything too important. RGB, I have been so busy this week. I've been trying. I like, it's literally on my to-do to add a little bing bell to whenever the ads are starting. And I keep not having time for it. Thank you very much, Ash. That's very kind of you. Brandon, you had your biggest stream yet Wednesday. 14 viewers on one platform and 3 on the other. Very nice. Congrats. That's amazing. That's really, really cool. Got rated with 300 people 2 weeks ago. Oh, God. Oh, I remember the anxiety that I had when I got rated like that. The first time, I had anxiety to the roof and back. I could not get my words out. Just nothing. Yeah, I remember my first big raid was 76 people from a good friend called Mr. Big Z. 76 people. I sat there going, which is crazy. Think I can make it work? Dolores being corp related rather than heaven. Yeah, that works. That absolutely works. Gajira, we're gonna have a look at your schedule. Your first big raid was epic with 66 people and you were drunk AF. That's why you got the raid. You know that was the reason. You had 2 back-to-back 50 to 60 viewer raids, and seeing over 100 for the first time made you a bit anxious, surprisingly, because you're a people person. It's a crazy feeling. It really is. It really is. Oh, Ash, if you want to get reviewed, you go into the description below, you sign up, and then when you get spun, so I'm like a wheel that I spin every time, and when you get spun, we review you. Let's have a look here, though. Let's look at your actual schedule. 7, 6. Okay. We're immediately jumping into it. You are consistently inconsistent. I know, it doesn't help. but you are consistently inconsistent. On Mondays, you start at 7. On Wednesdays, you start at 6. My time, by the way. Could be different for you. On Fridays, you start at 8. People are going to come to your stream and not really know when you are going to start. Which makes it really hard for you to come in and then say, you know, when are you starting? When should we tune in? When are you ending? Try and get your starting time on the exact same point for every single stream so that people know, oh, it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 7 o'clock. Boom. Let's go. That's it. That's where you want to be. Borikua, am I a Twitch partner? I have 2 channels. My first channel is partner. My second channel is not yet. Mendelman, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. But that is the way that I would do it. Like, I would make sure that you start same time. Like, ending early, ending late, fine. That's okay. But people need to know when you are going live. And this is consistent inconsistency. So if you can take Friday, move it back by an hour, maybe push Wednesday forward by an hour so you're all starting at the same time and ending whenever, perfect. Nothing to be changed there. However, let's have a look at your actual going live, because we're looking at Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Here you have Tuesday, Thursday. Here you have Tuesday. Okay, so you are currently a little bit inconsistent. That's already something that you highlighted, of course. I would say try and maybe, you know, go back a little bit. Think about it. When can you actually be live? And reschedule your schedule and retool it so that you can actually be live consistently. Start at the same times, on the same days, every single time if you can. Hey, Lavender, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Beep Boop Boop, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well as well. Thank you so much for the follow. How was your weeks? Guys, it is Friday. It's weekend time. Hope you guys are gonna make some cool, what you call that? What's it called? Content. There we go. Cool content today. This weekend. My brain is a little bit foggy at the moment. Don't worry about it. So we have, yeah, I mean, that's what I would say about your schedule. Let's have a look at your video, though, because we have some Greek ones. I'm gonna avoid those because Greek. Let's look at recent broadcasts. We'll go that one, and we'll watch over here, and let's have a listen. I'm sorry, what was it before Delta in the name? What's that word? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. How many platforms do I stream at the same time? I'm streaming to YouTube, both in vertical and horizontal, and then to Twitch, all at the same time. Consistency is key. Was told on yesterday's stream that from a viewer that he tuned in because he remembered I'm streaming at this time and day. Exactly. That is extremely important.
Ωραία, φίλε. Ωραία, fuck.
Okay, I'm seeing a few issues here. And I do want to talk about that because there are a few things that I have noticed which I think you could very much improve on. And it's really coming down to three main things. The first thing is talking. You need to talk more. You need to engage with, even if the viewers aren't there, you need to be able to engage with them. You need to be talking constantly. It is the ABC of streaming. Always be chatting, right? Always be communicating. Always be having a conversation. That's the first thing. The second thing that I want to highlight is a bit twofold. But one, your camera can be a bit bigger so that we can actually see you a little bit better. I think that would be good. And you also need to give us a bit more emotion in your face. As Liberagorn is saying, it is just gameplay. They can watch people play PUBG or Arc Raiders in thousands of channels. There's only two things here. You and there's the game. We need more you and less of just the game. And before I say the third thing, no, actually, I will say the third thing first. And this is just me. I'm sorry. This may seem a little pedantic, but you are not doing what you're promising. You are currently playing with a person called Creepy Puppet and Cat Gamer. You're in voice chat with them. You're having a conversation. Your title says soloing. People are going to come over. New people see soloing. They might want to get better at soloing. They might want to see solo gameplay. They click on you and they get team gameplay. And as a last little note, your voice chat compared to you is really quite quiet. You are quite loud. But when you're then talk, oh, your team was just talking there. It's actually hard to hear them. So what you probably want to do is bring that a bit more level. Get that, up a little bit. Not too much. They shouldn't overtake you. But just a little up. Just a little. And you a little down. So you match each other a little bit better. So I don't have to lean in to hear what your teammates are saying and then get my ears blasted off the moment that you are talking. So those are the things that I want to give you from this review. If you get those four set up, and especially the talking, that is important. Is this paid coaching? Nope. I do this for free twice a week. Twice a month. I review other people's streams and I help them. I help them grow their channels. Mega, you're asking, is the problem to have a streaming schedule but also do bonus random streams? Not in the slightest. Not a problem. You can do bonus streams, announce them on your Discord beforehand, and go for it. If I did this twice a week, you'd never get to play Factorio. I know, Saknika. 100%. People hate clickbait. Also get you wrong audience who look for solo. I beast of those looking for group. Yeah, like when you have soloing your name, people will come in looking specifically for solo PUBG content, right? They're not looking for, is this PUBG? Is this Arc Raiders? It feels like Arc Raiders. Is this in the wrong category, or did you do two categories that day?
They're giving out.
Oh, you did two things. Oh yeah, it only shows the first one. That's Arc Raiders. Yeah, no, it only shows the first one. So that's a Twitch limitation. That's not a you limitation. So yeah, that's Arc Raiders. So when you're playing Arc Raiders and people are looking for solo gameplay, and you are doing a team, that's not great. Okay, let's listen to the TTS.
Tar Mechanic
while we're here.
Gaming says, love the content, sir. Would you say it's a necessity to use camera during live stream?
I don't think it's a necessity. The reason, what I will say is, I think it's important to think about using it. So the first thing that I would do is think about what I just said, right? There's two things on your stream. There's the game and there's you. And people naturally bond with people. People like faces. That's why we see Jesus in pieces of toast. This is scientifically proven, right? That's just how it is. So if you don't have any sort of avatar, be it you in a camera or a VTuber, that is gonna make it harder to link to really match with you as a person. What I would do is definitely have some form, one of those two. If you choose not to go that way, if you choose to do something faceless, then what I will suggest, and this is very, very important, is that you work on your voice and on talking as much as possible. All of a sudden, you are no longer just a game. You need to constantly be talking. And it becomes a case of maybe overacting your emotions a little bit, or giving your voice a little more power and training that so that people still feel like there's a person on the other end. Especially in the current day and age of AI coming up. Like, honestly, please, it's important to show that personality. Show your mistakes. Because that is something that things like AI generated voices and stuff don't do. Should you end stream, change the information, and begin stream to get to categorize it correctly? No. So, live Alpha Panda, it absolutely categorizes it correctly. You can see that, right? 1 hour and 10 minutes of PUBG, 2 hours and 8 minutes of ARK. On the other hand, it only shows like this in the VODs. So it's not super important. Just make sure that when you're live, it's actually correct. That's the main thing here. Saltix, you post a lot of shorts on your YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. That's good. I actually say 7 days a week. Yeah, I try. I've not been doing this the last 3 weeks because I have been in a bit of a burnout and I've been trying to get out of that. But yeah, generally speaking, I suggest you post a minimum of 3 to 5 pieces of short form content every single week, preferably 1 per day. Remember, on TikTok, you can post many clips per day. On YouTube, you can post a maximum of 3 pieces of content before it doesn't get pushed to your viewers anymore. For YouTube, it sucks switching games. Oh, yeah. On YouTube, it really sucks to switch games. Because you sort of end your stream, start your stream. It's really weird. What is the best investment for streaming? Okay, 3 things. I have 3 things that I can highly recommend to everybody. The first one, okay, maybe that's a better one. The first one is being suggested by chat, and that is time. Time should be your main investment. 1 per day leads to burnout, depends on the time commitment. I usually get my clips together in 3 to 4 hours. That's from ideation, writing, recording, editing, publishing. All 7. So it can become really, really quick. But yeah, time is your number one investment. The second thing, so I'm going to write it down. Number one is time. Number two, the second investment that I can recommend for everyone is skills. Build your skills. Take an improvisation course. Take a theater course. Take a public speaking course. Get some courses online on how to edit. Invest in a few pieces of small software that can help you become better. Things like a to-do list, calendar, those things, like small things that build your skills. The last one, and this is something that I didn't expect I would name now. Smart plugs. Get yourself some smart plugs. I do both, Ash. I do both. So I take them from my streams and I make them if I have good things to talk about. But yeah, why smart plugs? Look, one of the hardest things, one of the most frustrating things when you start streaming is you sit down, you turn on your computer, right? Or it's already on, then you need to turn on your camera, and you need to turn on your lighting, you need to turn on your other lighting, you need to turn on your third light, and maybe you need to turn on your microphone, and maybe you need to turn off the main light. All these different things, all these small little barriers for you to cross before you can hit that go live button. Remove them. Get yourself some smart plugs. Make one button on the free Stream Deck app, right? It's free. You can download it on your phone. Press that button. All the things that you need turn on, all the things that you don't need turn off. Lifesaver. Super small, but it is such an easy way to reduce the friction between you not streaming and you streaming. I would recommend it to everyone. It really changed the thing for me, and I didn't expect that. Do you sit down and do all those things for a clip at once, or do you write for a bunch, then in a separate sit down record them all, etc., etc.? Yes. Guys, batch your content. Batching. When you come up with ideas for shorts, don't write one idea down, then write, then record it, then edit it, then publish it. Sit down, analyze all your streams, right? And think of 10, 15 different things that you could do as a short. Then write all of them. Then, record all of them. Then edit all of them. That way, you can batch your content creation. You're always in the same mind space, so you're not jumping between different tasks every 10, 15 minutes, which gives you much less exhaustion, which means you can do more in a single day. It's huge how batching content has helped my productivity. Hey, Nightly, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the sub, you absolute legend. Oh, hey, how are ya? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. But yeah, these are the three things that I would say. And if you look at like small investments, the smart plug is a big one. Oh, you know what's another one? You know what's another good investment to do? A good water bottle. Either a good water bottle or a good thermos, depending on if you like drinking warm or cold drinks, or both. Water that stays cold for your whole stream while you sip from it is a luxury you can afford. It's nice. You can prepare 2 bottles if you have them, put them on your desk, make it easy for you to drink water because you are using your voice multiple hours. Do you drink cold water? I thought all you Euros didn't like ice. Of course I drink cold water. No. We like ice. We just don't like our drinks to be 50% ice. Yeah, the question for me, if you don't mind, I can also just DM you, but you are the streamer bot master, hence why I want to ask you. Ask away, Nightly. If I have a direct answer, I will. Otherwise, a DM will work. You be doing room temperature water? No, for me, it's cold. Like, I want a big bottle of cold water, maybe with a few ice cubes. That's what I'm looking for. When you were in the Netherlands, it was hard to get ice cubes. In shops, maybe. You would ask for ice, and they would bring... Oh. Yeah, no, you need to ask for ice cubes. Yeah, no. You need to be quite specific. Exactly. Or ice for my drink. Yeah, that's exactly how we say it. Ijsklontjes. If you just ask for ice, they probably hear ice, which sounds very similar. You already have a partner in Outlook to partner with. They make gaming boosters. I won't say the name of the brand. Hey, there you go. Very nice on Typical. Then you have to see if that's the right brand for you. You're testing StreamerBot. I've been watching my vids, but you hooked up YouTube and Twitch. Attempted to multi-stream last night, but the YouTube chat didn't come through. Interesting. So there's a few things you can do. So if you have your StreamerBot chat, right? This is what you guys are seeing as well. Make sure that when you click on YouTube, there are monitored broadcasts. Mine says 0 at the moment. I'm still receiving YouTube messages. So make sure that's the one thing. The second thing is you need to also... When you connect to YouTube, you need to give it administrator rights. If you don't give it administrator rights, it can't connect to the chat. The third thing that I can quickly think of is in your StreamerBot, if you don't see it on your bot, go into your stream app or in your platforms, go to YouTube, go to broadcasts, and make sure that these are monitored, yes. So the one that is currently live need to be monitored, yes. If that's the case, your goal, it should show. If it still doesn't do that, DM me and we will figure it out together. Getting water without gas is a challenge. In Germany, that it is. Definitely. But in the Netherlands, everybody thinks you mean just water. We're gonna spin the wheel. Oh, it's Patrick. Patrick, let's have a look-see. What is it going to be for you? You have a very different question. You are looking to get to 75 average viewers. Your vaults are set to public and you have music. Let me quickly check that. Make sure you don't get muted anywhere. No, you don't seem to be getting muted anywhere. Hey, I recognize that. I recognize that stream overlay. One sec. Just need to check something here. Okay. Okay, Patrick, we're gonna have a look. No mutings in the VOD, so we can progress. Also, it's ads, so I need to wait. I need to wait. Have some tea. By the way, actually, I'll say this afterwards. Yeah, ads go burr. Ads go burr. Thank you very much. I'm waiting with the review because it would be silly to start the review while we're in ads, wouldn't it? And there's no TTS, so I don't really have anything to answer right now, which is fine. But yeah, if you guys are looking for stream overlays, by the way, like this one, go to contentdelta.online. That's my website. There should be a link downstairs. And if you go to Stream Shop, you can actually find them right here. There are loads of them. There is the Europa pack in 5 different colors, the Andromeda pack in 5 different colors, and the Voyager pack in 5 different colors. You can see that they are currently listed as 88 cents, aka $1. But if you want them for free, if you want to grab one because you like it or you're just a starting streamer, use the code DeltaStream. Code DeltaStream, and you can just grab one completely for free. You get it. Have fun with it. Set it up any way you like. Do what you need to. It is a free resource. You can use it. But I still have Kujira open. We also have Patrick open. Let's have a chat. So Patrick is using one of the overlays. Has sort of the zombies here in the background. Is this what's it called? Evil Dead? I think it is. Zombies here, sort of an Evil Dead-like character here. Again, I would zoom this in so that we can actually see you or the image much more than the whole body. It's really hard to see on like a small image who this is. Then here we have green. Oh, it's Project Zomboid. It's right there. Look at that. Yeah, okay. And the green really nicely matching your overlay. I like that. That works. I do miss that little bit of green coming back in the image itself, though. Like, it's yellow and blue, yes, but that's not green. You might be able to fix that. I don't know if you can. Let's have a look at your About Patrick. Sunday, Monday, Thursday, 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. PST. Streaming Project Zomboid, 5 hours, 100 hours in, and still learning. And we have a business email. Lovely. Thank you very much for that. We like it. It's good. This, though, is not really... This is not really a... about me. Eras, thank you very much. Go do your thing. You're an absolute legend. This is not really an about me because this doesn't tell us about you. The thing that people are going to do when they come to your stream, right, and they're chatting, a lot of people do this. Not everybody, but they'll be chatting and then they'll scroll down and they'll read your about you. They want to know a little bit more about you. This doesn't give me that. This also doesn't give me 2 or 3 points of interest, which allow me to immediately come up with ideas what I want to talk to you about. Maybe there's one here. 500 hours in and still learning, right? How are you playing 500 hours of a game and you're still learning? Especially if you don't know Project Zomboid, that's a fair question. If you do know Project Zomboid, that is not a fair question. because Project Zomboid is extremely dense, extremely broad and deep, and it takes just ages to learn. So I would like to see more about you, maybe something of your hobbies, maybe something like, I like pineapple on my pizza. Give us something that sparks conversation, a little oomph. Then we have here your TikTok and your YouTube. I am missing a Discord. You need a Discord. I talked about this earlier. You need the Discord, because that is where your community is going to live. That is where they are going to see that you are live every single time. On top of that, I like the TikTok. I like that you have a YouTube. That's good news. Then, this schedule can come down here into a panel. Your TikTok, your YouTube, again, in the panels as well. Real Salty, hello, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Give us some more information. Your rules. What are the rules of your channel? Who are you? Give us a bigger about me. Maybe maybe some of the things that in Project Zomboid that you like best. Do you use mod packs? Put the mod packs down there in your panels as well. Just so we, as the viewers, get a bit of an idea of who you are. That initial connection is really important to build. Then we move on. Your schedule. Now, of course, I can't really test this because I don't know the exact timings, but it looks like it is. Wait, what? You have a Turkey Day live extravaganza every week. I'm assuming that was just supposed to be this week. Because you said, but wait, what did you say? Sunday, Monday, Thursday. Sunday, Monday, Thursday. Oh, yeah, that works. Yeah, okay. So, we have Sunday, Monday, Thursday. But if we look back at what you actually do, then we have here from midnight to 2, from 1 to 3. Midnight to 2. Okay. You're holding it pretty well. I mean, I can see the general setup every single week. I feel like some of your streams are quite short. Is that correct? You can check the schedule with the stool. TwitchTracker.com helps see the days when people are live. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I know Twitch Tracker. It's just I use this because it is the easiest accessible way for me without using external tools. I love Twitch Tracker. It's really good to use. Also, my headset's running out of battery, so we're gonna have to quickly change that. There we go. This still shows the whole month instead of 1 week. Yeah, but for me, the most important part is like the last 2 weeks. That's all I really care about. Did you ever see a Twitch tracker not updated? Yes, I have. Twitch tracker doesn't track people under a certain amount of viewers. Or under a certain amount of streams. What headset is that you're looking to upgrade? It is the SteelSeries Arctis Pro Wireless. It's pricey, but it has interchangeable batteries, which is nice. Yeah, you need a certain amount of viewers and then it starts tracking. Otherwise, it's tracking too many people. And it would just cost them bunches and bunches of money. But that being said, right, we are looking here. 2-hour streams are quite short, but it's definitely possible. I would see if it's possible for you to get something like Stream Elements Live and then multi-stream to TikTok and to Twitch. Because 2-hour streams are almost TikTok length. TikTok length is about an hour and a half. So at that point, you might be able to hit more audiences and be more discoverable. You are also streaming to TikTok. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, you have the right length for it. For the rest, you're holding your schedule pretty well. There was a drop there on the Monday, but I'm assuming there's a special reason for that. There's a little extra here on Wednesday. That's also never bad. Here, you're keeping your time very, very well. In general, pretty good on the schedule. 8 out of 10. Let's go have a look at your actual video. Let's go, and I need to pick a random stream now. I'm gonna pick this one. That seems like the right one. Then I'm gonna pick a random space. We're going right there in 1 hour and 30 minutes. And let's have a listen.
Hey, I'm sorry, guys.
Apparently, we're going to 1 hour and
Hopefully
9
it'll all
minutes.
be okay for us.
I misclicked.
I mean, maybe this is what we need right now. Ah, hold on, what? That animation looked janky. You know, it's okay to be vulnerable sometimes, right? All right, got our wooden mallet. I would feel like it's not gonna last long. Going through a tough time with my wife too of 11 years. 11 years, man, that's a long time. Well, I hope that works out too. I'm here for you. If you ever need to talk. To a steak already cooked? What? That's what friends do, Jay, right? Can of spaghetti. Yeah, I'm a little scared. Like, I mean, we've been going all right for 4 years, but what if we get married and then, yeah, like 11 years from now, it doesn't work out? Or, you know, it gets hard. I mean, life's just hard, right? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what we do.
Here's from YouTube to hear more people to
I
read
feel
and
like
interact. Hey, welcome
never
in,
gonna
Mitch.
be
Welcome
easy, right?
in.
How is there not a zombie in here? You appreciate it? No problem, man. It's a good thing about the internet, right? We would have never met each other if it wasn't for the internet. In fact, I don't even know where you live. I don't think we've ever brought that up. I don't know if you know where I live. Watch, we live like right next door to each other. You're around the corner or something. Or
Okay. I've had a bit of a look. Lots of things we could say here, but I think I'm gonna keep it to the most important bits. One, you are doing quite a lot of talking. Your interaction is really, really strong. You're still playing the game a little bit, which is exactly what you want, right? You want to be in that level. And I actually really, really like that. That is fantastic. What I will say is, yeah, what Technica is also
they
giving
change
out
once
here
you are married.
is-
Yeah.
Hush. That information that's under here, your version number, it's weird. It's really, really odd down here. So I would just cover that up, put yourself down here, or alternatively, pull yourself further up, but put a little camera bar underneath you. Because what that will do is it just makes it look a little bit more polished. For the rest, you're super interactive. You're doing extremely well on that particular side. And then, I know it has nothing to do with streaming, right? Nothing to do with streaming. But I kind of want to talk about the conversation topic. Taking a really, really broad approach here. As Ash is saying, every relationship has its up and downs. If both want to contribute the energy, it is possible to work through almost anything, as long as there's mutual respect. And you know what? I kind of agree with that. So, as you guys know, I'm married. I'm married to Frosty, who's my head moderator. My manager helps me with everything that I do. We have been married for 5.5, almost 6 years now, which is insane. We've been together for 9, and I moved country. I was living in Denmark at the time. I moved to the UK to be with her. And yes, you're gonna have ups and downs. And yes, it all feels very, very scary. And it's something that really doesn't go away. But the only thing that matters is this the person you want to spend the rest of your life with? And if you then have good communication and good mutual respect, you'll figure it out. You make concessions. They make concessions. And, you know, you meet somewhere in the middle because that's the only thing you can do. The moment you lose that mutual respect and when you don't communicate, guys, communication is key to every relationship. Friends, romantic relationships, all of that. You have to be communicating. They don't know what's going on in your head. You don't know what's going on in their head. You know what that ends up with? 7 years in a relationship and then moving from Denmark because you broke up with your girlfriend to move to the UK to marry somebody else. I was in a relationship for 7 years and we had plans to get married and everything. And the communication just broke down. It just broke down. Communicate, communicate, communicate. This is your partner. This is your... I know that there's this internet thing going against calling them your partner, but this is your partner. They're your partner in everything. Your partner in crime, your partner in life, your partner in everything. You should be able to talk about these things. And yep, sometimes it goes wrong. C'est la vie. That's life. Sorry, complete side note. But, man. You can't be sure about everything. And that is something that definitely helped me back for a while with many, many things. I've realized through streaming and through the rest of life that if you don't take the jump, if you don't take the risk, you're going to miss out on all the chances. Hey, Specking! How you doing? Hope you're doing well. You need to take those chances. For yourself, really. To live life to the fullest. You're not late, you're here exactly when you can be. That's how this works. Let me see. I'm in a relationship for 11 years, remarried. It was a long distance for some time. As you moved a lot, then moved to her country, and we had downs, but we communicated through it, and life is good now, and more to come. Exactly. And there will be points where it doesn't go well, right? And that's okay. That's fine. This happens. But that can happen now. That can happen in 10 years. Or it cannot happen. And these are things you have to weigh up. And then it's happiness versus the rest. Marriage also, while commitment, provides security. Yeah, I agree. And for me, like, I'm a bit of a hopeless romantic in this. But I'm also, as stupid as this sounds, and I know this sounds stupid, right? But I treat my marriage much like a business because that's just how my mind works. If there's something I disagree with, if there's something we have issues about, I will ask Frosty if she has time for a sit down, right, where we actually talk about this thing. And she does the same with me. Making time to work on your marriage, even if it's going well, is very important. Take time to spend time, right? Make time for each other, and you'll be fine. Absolutely. But that's something completely different. That was not why we were here, but yeah, more like a mafia then. Yeah, but if that's the way that you can keep the communication channels open, if you both have a very busy life, you need to do that. Some shootouts if the sit down doesn't go well. No shootouts. At least not here. We can't have guns. But mostly just, you know, making that time to talk to each other about those things. And then, as RGB is also saying, especially after kids, it is just extremely, extremely important for you as a person to understand what's what's going on with the other person. Math can stay if chats don't go well unless he shaves. Just gotta avoid that. I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. Okay. Now, personally, if I say that to Frosty, you want to avoid that. If Frosty says that to me, I'm always interested. It's funny having similar conflict resolution styles is important. Two people can yell and it's okay if they both communicate that way. I'm gonna be completely honest. The moment people start yelling, it's no longer communication. My opinion, if two people start shouting at each other, it's no longer communication. Because you're not listening anymore. You're just angry. You're just emotion-filled. You cannot have a good communication, a good form of communication, if you cannot be rational about what the other person says. Offers the other person can't refuse are always bad and can lead to bad outcomes. That's fair. Look. I'm gonna be completely honest. 90% the offer is coitus. Seems like a fair thing that people don't want to refuse. Hey, peep that podcast. I'm live twice a week on Twitch, every Tuesday, every Friday. And then I am live on YouTube twice a month with stream reviews. There have been a few times where I've said to my partner, I need to walk away. We'll talk about this in a bit because we both need to step out of the emotional moment. Yeah, exactly. Right? And that's okay. That's fine. That's how that works. You need to be able to say, okay, and it's usually one of the two that realizes this, right? One person is fully in their emotion. The other person gets so pushed into that emotion that something sort of moves and they say, hey, we're not getting anywhere. We're in a vicious circle. I'm going to step away. We're going to both step away. We're going to take 15 minutes, sit down again, because usually it only takes 10 to 15 minutes for that emotion, not violent emotion, right? I'm not talking about violence, but that strong emotion to die away. 10, 15 minutes, sometimes half an hour, and then you can sit down and have a talk. Yeah, exactly. Jessa, you're completely right. Completely fair. I don't walk away. I go dead. You do. You do. Frosty will just quiet and do. Just be quiet a whole day. Until I've just prodded her enough to actually tell me what the hell's going wrong. Walking away is healthier. Do I add people to the wheel manually? I do indeed. I'm going to add people right now. That's the wrong button. Because there is no link between these two wheels. I really should figure out a way to link these two. But there isn't any. There we go. Added everybody that's on the list, right? By the way, I just want to give you guys a bit of an idea of how these streams usually go. Patrick, you're saying your girlfriend does the walk away? You'd rather stop and work it out that second? You know what? I'm the same. I'm exactly the same. I want to solve it now. Let's sit down. Let's talk. But sometimes the step away allows them to get a moment to first calm down, then think about it. Some people need to think about these things. And I usually, during these conversations, talk and think at the same time. And some people need to think and then talk. It's different types of people. I'm right there with you, Patrick. I'm also the, no, why are you walking away? Let's talk this out. It works well for her. Well, and as long as you can bring up the understanding that that is their way, this is my way. If I want to talk this out right now, but if I wait 15 minutes, it's going to be more productive, right? If you can make that click in your head, which is hard when you're emotional, get me right. I don't always succeed. That is where you want to make that step. And honestly, look, I'm going to be really honest here. I'm going to be completely honest here. And I'm going to specifically address something. The difference between living together with someone in the same house and living together with someone in the same house while married is zero. There is no difference. Nothing changes. Hey, King Malvin, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Well, except for the fact that I'm not actually chained around the neck with a ring. But that's something else. You have a piece of paper saying, you can't give me back? You say that, Frosty. I have a piece of paper that says we can. In fact, I specifically have a piece of paper saying that if we are not married, you're not allowed to stay in the country. I think my paper trumps your paper. Alpha Panda, thank you so much for the sub, you absolute legend. I hope you're doing well. I don't know why a hype train started again. It's doing the thing, but thank you very, very much. Hey, sweetest Spitfire, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Guys, as I was going to say, we started today with 8 people having signed up for the reviews. We are now on 43. These things go up very quickly. Hey, Baba Ganoush, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. And Frosty coming in with the 5 gifted for Patrick, Gujira, Herrenjager, Jack Dragon, and Hippo Hannah. Let's go. Thank you very much. That's a level 2 hype train. Oh, God. Okay. We are going to go for a spin. We're going to go for the next person. No more Mathman. Morris, this is second Twitch. So, Baba Ganoush, if you didn't hear this before, I have put Mathman on hiatus. I needed to take some time to myself and I was streaming there 5 days a week and 2 days a week here. So I had to make a choice. And currently, I am doing very well, having a lot of fun here, getting a lot of videos done, and I'm really enjoying it. So right now, the ads cut me off. Right now, I'm streaming here twice a week, and I have taken a large hiatus over on the other side. Just to finish my sentence. Glade, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. We are going to get into the next one in just a second. You subbed just in time. Yeah, absolutely, you did. Perfect timing, to be honest. I'm going to have another sip of tea. The thing is, right? I used to do 3 minutes of ads per hour, and I found that that was very, very disruptive. 90 seconds every half an hour is just a lot more relaxed and easier to talk through. It's been like 4.5 hours you're watching and you didn't notice you weren't followed? Well, now you are. Let's go. That's fine, right? Sometimes you forget. I've also had people that just auto unfollowed, which is also annoying when that happens. When Twitch actually runs the proper duration. Sometimes it's 30 seconds. Sometimes it's a bit weird. That's true. Let me see. Lure me into a onesie stream. You know what? You don't have to lure me into that. I will do a onesie stream. Not a problem. We'll do one. I don't know when, but we will do a onesie stream. I'm actually thinking probably March. Because then normally I would have the Killathon. I might do a special event there. That's cool. Let me see. I don't get to drop into stream all too much anymore, but you still catch my videos. That's awesome, Baba Ganoush. Well, if you want to find me, just, you know, I'm here twice a week, Tuesday, Friday. Yesterday, your ad manager was scuffed. It was triggering ads a full minute before the timer came up. Oh, that's annoying. What about 30 seconds every 10 minutes? That breaks the flow too much, in my opinion. Like, you could do it if you don't pause your stream. I try to actually pause. I'll answer a question. I'll drink some tea. We have a little calm moment, and then we get back to it at the end of the ads. Let me see. Yeah, there will be a onesie stream. I will do a onesie stream probably in March. That's usually... So, usually I have my super big event, 3 days of 12-hour streaming at a time in March. I might do something similar on this channel this year, but probably in a shorter way, because 12 hours a day over 3 days with kid is hard, especially at 1-year-old, right? Especially when she's going to be toddling. But we are going to spin the wheel because I want to see who is going to get reviewed next. Jormungandr. Let's have a look-see. Jormungandr. There you are. You are struggling with maintaining viewers. Specifically, growing and maintaining viewers. Okay. Your VODs don't have music. That is perfect. We are going to... Loud. Pause that. And we are going to have a look-see here. So, next review. Here we go. Guys, thank you all so much for the hype train. You are absolute legends. Thank you very, very much. That's very kind of you. Second hype train today, which is insane to me. We have Ascend, Where Winds Meet, Sonic Rumble, Outer Worlds 2, It Takes Two, and Star Citizen. Ooh, that's quite a lot of different things. Like, you're streaming a broad variety of different things, which is not necessarily bad, but it is like Sonic Rumble does not fit in here. Oh, For Honor. It's For Honor, not Ascend. Here, Winds Meet is very story-driven, I believe. Outer Worlds is sci-fi. Star Citizen is... Storefront Simulator. For Honor, again, very different games. Which is interesting. I think that might be part of a bit of a, like, scattering or a how do I say this? I think this might be part of the issue with you not being able to maintain viewers specifically. Because if somebody watches Outer Worlds 2, right? Somebody that likes Outer Worlds 2, which is a story-driven RPG, and then you play, you know, For Honor, and then you play It Takes Two, there are going to be very few people that are going to enjoy all of these games. The people that are going to enjoy all of those games are going to be right here. While the people that are going to enjoy For Honor and Outer Worlds 2 are probably going to be over here as well, which gives you a much bigger reach. Now, the closer that these overlap, the bigger this central part is going to be. So if you do things like, if you make sure that your niche is a lot tighter, let's say, for example, JRPGs, you can do multiple Final Fantasies, and people are probably going to like all of those. That's just how that works. Or at least stick around because they like you enough and they like the game enough that they come back. That is one of the things that I worry about when I'm looking at this particular lineup. But Sonic Rumble is a similar problem, right? If we don't take It Takes Two, we take Sonic Rumble, you get the exact same problem. But you can do that with each of these, because Where Winds Meet is also very different from everything else. Niching down is hard, but I would absolutely say that you need to niche down a bit if you want to make sure that people come to multiple of your streams. I like the idea of explaining what is your stream about in 1 to 2 sentences without being broad. In this case, there's way too much variety. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling as well here. That was the same issue I was having, jumping game to game, but you just found a new server on 5M, and that has niched down your streams, which is just of 3 streams shown how big it is to niche down for you. There you go. I would absolutely say that. Like, if you do 3 or 4 different games, that's fine as long as they're in the same niche. Like, I play Factorio, I want to play Enshrouded, which is a very similar niche. I want to play Space Engineers, which is a very similar niche, because they're all building survival games. The overlap at the center is going to be a lot bigger than when you play, I don't know, Hello Kitty's Island Adventure, For Honor, and Dead by Daylight. Focus on your favorite genre, RPGs. Let's go. That's a good start. Absolutely. And then you can really find some games to play. I will be honest, that is probably going to be helping you to maintain your viewers. We'll talk about getting more viewers in a little bit. First off, I see a nice sort of artwork here. You have matched that with a sort of brownish wooden orange back here. I quite like that. However, your image has text on it. Not that the text is a problem, but it's really hard to see your face. And I kind of want to see your face. Alpha Panda, go do your thing. Thank you very much for being here. Have yourself a wonderful evening. But being able to see your face is going to be massive, because that means that people can easily recognize you when you are very small and over here on the left side, right? So try to do that. How to get to partner? You know what? That is a really hard question, and I will talk about that. I will take a moment for that, because getting to 75 viewers when you are only on 5, that really shouldn't be where your thought is. Your thought should very much more be on how do you go from 5 to 10, or how do you get people to come back more? Should I make more content on YouTube? How can I make that better? It is not a case of... The problem is you're asking the wrong question. What you're asking is called an extrinsic goal. Extrinsic goals are goals you have no control over. So this is indeed getting 75 viewers. This could be getting 1,000 followers. This could be being chosen best new streamer of the year in the Streamer Awards. These are all goals that you can have, but they are very extrinsic. You have zero control over them. There's nothing you can do to get 75 average viewers. There's nothing you can do. The viewers are going to show up or they're going to not show up, and you can't control in your stream which one that is going to be. What you want to focus on are intrinsic goals. Intrinsic goals are goals you have full control over. So these are goals such as, I want to make 5 videos or 5 shorts this week. I want to network with 5 or 3 creators this week. New creators this week. I want to, follow a course on public speaking this week or this month. This you have full control over. This you have no control over. Do things that give you control, because you can actually achieve these. Here, you are powerless to achieve them. So instead of asking, how do I get 75 viewers, try to focus on how can I make my content better. And you can do that by reviewing your VODs, by becoming better at talking, by involving more people. How do you get better at networking? Well, you just go do it, and slowly you hopefully get better. How do I get better at making shorts? How can I make more shorts? Well, you just need more moments. How do I make better moments? Well, now you can think about ideas for clip farming and reframing your streams to be recording sessions instead of just streams that eventually get lost. There's lots of this. Lots of this. Hey, Real Astro, how are you doing? You started watching me before you got a better PC so you can stream as soon as possible. You wanted to ask, what do you think if I make content in YouTube and start to stream in YouTube? And when I have a fan base, then you start Twitch. Good idea. Although I would at that point only stream to YouTube for fun. Focus on getting that good video out and those shorts out every week. 7 shorts, 1 video. That's the best way to go. If you can only do 5, that's fine. If you can only do 3, that's fine. But try and focus on the shorts and the video every single week. And then go from there. Number focus are fast track to burnout and despondency, 100%. You had the same average for 4 months and worked on making stream better. In the last 4 weeks, the average tripled. You will continue on marginal daily improvement. That's what you need to do. Every single day. Yes, 7 shorts, because that's 1 per day and 1 video. That's what the goal is. Hey, Method, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. That is awesome. Thank you very much for coming in and saying that. That's very kind of you. But yeah, so Jormungandr, I think if you make this bigger, make it more recognizable, that would be good. Let's have a look at your about page. I'm a gamer, father, loving husband, strong passion for gaming. I love my children with all my heart. Huge fanatic for RPG, action, story-driven games. You truly invest your roleplay when it comes to games with custom character, open world aspects. Ah, you mean Baldur's Gate 3? Sorry, just a joke. Business email, Snake Lady Jorm. Is that your business email? Or is that your private email you have now made into a business email? Because please don't do the latter. Make sure that it's actually a business email. It's just for business. It's just for that. You have fun in editing. Fun fact, you have a diploma in filmmaking. So you know editing, etc. on a professional level. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. Congrats. That's awesome. I'm looking for a new editor. Not to throw that out there, but I am. Okay, let's have a look. There's one more thing I do want to mention, and that is I do not feel like there is a lot in this which gives me a hook to talk to you. Like it's nothing there's very little here that makes me think, that's what I want to talk about. I'm a gamer, father, and loving husband. You have a strong passion for gaming, but you already said that with the gamer. I love my children with all my heart. You already said that with father and loving husband. Like this, while this is you, this is not to convince other people. That is pretty much restating what you've already done. What you want to do is you want to add something that is odd, something that is weird, something that gets people to think, hey, I want to talk to you now. That's really important. Because it's just... Because people are going to come down here, they're going to read that, and they're going to go, hey, who is this person? Do you have weird hobbies? You say you truly invest your roleplay. You LARP? Do you have roleplay experience? Do you play D&D? What edition do you play? Those sorts of things is what you can put in there. A 100%. Real Astro, you want to start making content more often, but you have anxiety because English is not your native language, and I'm having a strong accent, and sometimes I make unlogical sentences. Well, what you need to do at that point is, when you start making content, start writing down the script. Write down word for word script, and then go and send that over to someone or something that can analyze what you are doing and give you corrections. Right? Something like Grammarly, which can be super helpful. Or, alternatively, make videos in your native language. It's a possibility as well. It's the Department of Redundancy department. Yes, that is what it is. Then we have your panels here. I like the About Me. I like that it's a bit more explained. Community, that is great. Okay. I wanna bring something up here. And this is a general concept from marketing, right? In this panel, you're saying that subs are a massive help. A single sub helps way more than watching ads. It's like hundreds of ad views in one click. This first paragraph should not be about you. It should 100% be about what the sub gives other people. Instead of writing it like this, I would write, want to support my stream? You subscribe today. Get no ads on stream, number of emotes and badges, and support the channel. This whole part is about what they do for you. In marketing, it is never what they do for you. It's always about what their actions do for them. They're paying $5, or $6 nowadays. What do they get back? So that is just a slight language change. This last bit is very, very good. Keep that there. Discord with a link underneath. Rules. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. Everything is the same panel, and then you have the commands over here, which is a completely different color scheme, style, everything. I would find a new one over there. That would be good. You want to make him your native language? Because a lot of your people in your country are toxic and egoistic, so better not. Growing is limited, though. But your plan right now is that you play with your friend who speaks better English, so you have someone who I can speak in English and stream, so you don't have silence in your streams and let's play videos. Good idea. Can you give me please some tips for a Discord server that is for the stream? It should have rules so it saves people from the scammers. How to manage that? You go to youtube.com/content delta. Right? You go to videos. And then you scroll down all the way until you see this video. Build community. And that is the video you want to watch. And if you do something really good, then you scroll down to the description. And in that description, that is not the right link. There should not be a plus there. In that description, you can find that there is actually a, what'd you call that? Not an example. I forgot the name. A template. It's a template that you can just use. You click it, it imports, you rename it, you're done. It's there. It has a bunch of roles set up, a starting setup. It has everything. Everything that you need. It's great. I mean, I say that. I built it myself. Of course it's great. I love how you're breaking down my channel, but also building it back better. I feel foolish on some of the stuff you're saying. No. So you should not feel foolish. What we're talking about here is these are insights that I have from 12 years in business and about 7 years in marketing, 7 years of that in marketing, 5 years as a streamer, right? There's so much experience that I bring to the table because I'm old. That helps. That helps here. And I'm just, you know, pushing that on. Schedule. That's what I like to see. Solo stream, solo collab stream, 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. Mondays, 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. Tuesdays and Thursdays. And then Saturdays, 5 p.m. till late. Let's go have a look if that's actually true. So, for me, that's 11 p.m. That's fine. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That does not match. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Okay, yes, it does match. Never mind, it was me. Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yes. This is this week. Have you not streamed yet this week? Last week, we're seeing Tuesday, Thursday. So here we didn't have the collab streams, and you didn't do your extra long stream. Week before that, we see Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. This was Saturday, but later. Here we again have one. This is the Monday stream. Tuesday, Thursday. No Friday stream, Saturday. So your schedule is a little bit up in the air at the moment. Personally, I will say I think it's better if you can. I think it's better if you have fewer streaming days that you can actually keep to than planning days that you cannot keep to at that point. Now, this week, I will absolutely forgive you for. It's, you know, scheduling issues and holidays because of Thanksgiving and that sort of stuff. Absolutely makes sense. That's no problem. I fully get it. You have that sometimes. But when I go back a few weeks and see that that continues, here we have another 2-stream week. Here we have another 1, 2, 3, 4-stream week instead of 5. Another one. This has been going on for a long time at this point. And yeah, I would recheck your schedule and make sure that what you're claiming still aligns with what is actually happening. Because consistency is key, right? That is has always been key. That will always be key. There was some. Let me see. Your friend's suggestion that you need to take 100 grams of some liquor and then your English will be better and smoother. I recommend against that because you can very quickly go wrong. I know streamers that used to do that to sort of loosen up a little bit, to not feel as nervous before their streams, and now they can't stream without drinking anymore because they still feel that fear, and they have now gotten used to the fact that there is that fear, and by doing that, they've actually made it worse. Not a good idea. We are going to look at one of your streams. We have a few, and I am going to pick one. I'm going to pick... Okay. Is there any of these streams, Jormungandr, where you stream solo? For example, this For Honor stream. Is this a solo stream? Because I always try and find somewhere where you're not with other people. Because that gives me a better idea of how you are. Outer Worlds 2 if solo. Okay, well, let's open up that one. Have a little listen, shall we? This stream is 39 seconds. Oh, okay. We had some issues. Okay, well, yeah, that doesn't help either because that's also not your... What about this one? Is this one solo? Yes. Okay, we'll click somewhere random and we'll have a little listen.
So when you do that with co-op, do that with player. It's not a well. Well, I'm a bit confused. I wanted to get that chest, but oh well.
Jesse
Oh,
Killshot
there
says
we
I have
go.
a viewer or two that are requesting I play Warzone with them this weekend since I haven't chosen a game, but I don't really want to play that right now. I'm into a new game that I've been streaming a lot of. Is it good to play something I'm not super into once in a while to maintain good rapport with the followers that are requesting it? Or just keep playing what I want?
If you don't want to play the game, don't play the game. Very simple. Unless it's something like where you did a reward where a person paid a certain, or where your community got together and did like 100 subs over a month, and you say, now you guys get to pick a game, and they pick a game, then you need to do it. If you don't do something like that, play the games you want to play. Because if you're playing a game that you do not like, you are absolutely going to run into the situation where people are going to notice. You don't want that to happen. You want people to be there because you're having fun. Play the games that make you have fun. If you're not having fun, people will notice. Very simple. So don't do that. Nimue, thank you so much for being here. Get some rest, you absolute legend. And I will talk to you very soon. So, let's have another bit of a look over here to your gameplay. I want to listen a little bit more.
That's a question. Fade from it. Nah, I'll do it later. Nope, I said I'll do it later. Oh wait. I'll do that off camera, off the stream. Okay, well, I'll just come back for that probably. All right. She's literally saying it right there. It's literally, oh my god.
Dodo just said Dr. Tien isn't in, which would mean the second floor of the clinic is...
Huh?
Don't...
Okay, so I have a few things I want to bring up here. And some of them are technical, some of them are far less technical. The first thing is your microphone. Your microphone is A, too low, and B, it seems to not pick up your voice very well. So either you are talking very low, making it hard for the microphone to pick up what you're saying, or alternatively, the microphone is a bit far away. I can't really see the edge of the mic. It feels like it's too far away. The general rule of thumb is you put your thumb against your chin, stretch out all your fingers. If your pinky cannot touch your microphone, you're too far away, right? That is how close it should be at all times. So that might be something to improve. The second thing that you really need to start working on is I can see the mic here, right? I think it ends here. But how far is that from the face? Is it further right? Is that the mic? No, that's the headset. I can see a mic here. Anyway. Yeah, that's a distant thing. And the second thing is... Yeah, if it's a dynamic, eat it. Like, this is a dynamic microphone. I have 2 fingers between me and the microphone, usually. Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. Like, I think it ends here. Because the beard seems slightly cut off. But the point that I want to make is you need to bring more energy. You're not just sitting there talking, right? You're entertaining. You need to be on. There needs to be energy in your voice. There needs to be energy in your life in your body. There needs to be more than what you're pushing out right now. And a great place to start is Vin Zhang on YouTube. I'm sure somebody will write it in chat. Let me see. At the end of the day, you help everyone, but still no one asks, how are you? No, they do. Absolutely they do. Astro. Yeah, I'm doing good. Everybody asks me that. Usually at the start of the stream. We tend to spend a half an hour just chatting. Some dynamics like the Shure SM7B are gain hogs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Vin Zhang is an absolute brilliant speech coach. He focuses on 3 things. One is volume. You need to speak slightly louder when you are presenting, which also means when you are entertaining, because the camera takes about 20% of energy away. The second thing he focuses on is rhythm. If you talk slowly and deliberately, you can make people listen to every word you say, because when you talk like that, it is very much I'm saying something important now. The second thing, the other side of that, is when you talk quickly. When you talk quickly, you don't really care what you say. You only care that people listen to the overarching idea that you are presenting. The details don't matter. You need to mix those, especially when you're streaming, right? You need to sometimes be a little bit quicker, sometimes be a little bit slower. And then there's this third thing, and that is tone. If you talk like this for more than 10 seconds, people are absolutely going to click away. Because if you're this monotonous, you bore people. Sorry, that is just the rule. On the other hand, if you speak with energy, with intent, knowing that what you are saying is sometimes going to be energetic and sometimes going to be a bit more serious. That is the way that you need to control your voice. Your voice is your instrument. It is literally everything you do except for the game. So focus on that. Make yourself more charismatic by working on these things. So that's another thing that I would definitely recommend you work on a lot in the next few weeks. The other thing that I want to say, and this is just me being the person that I am, right? Please get rid of the Pokemon community game. When I look at this and I look at your stream and I just see Pokemon community game, Seribot, Pokemon community, Seribot, Pokemon community game, Pokemon community game. It's just bot after bot. It is bot after bot. And when somebody comes in and they see that bot after bot after bot, they are going to read at that. They're going to read that and they're going to be like, okay, so nobody has talked here for a long time. Never mind. Another thing is please remove Wisebot from doing this. Please remove Wisebot from telling you how many streamers there are or viewers are in your stream. You don't want to know how many viewers there are in your stream. You should be behaving like there are hundreds of viewers anyway, or whatever number you're comfortable with. Because you should already be projecting in the way that you want your community to think you, or not think you are, the way that you want your community to interact with you. And this is a massive no-no. This is also why you turn off your view count everywhere. You don't want to see it in the Twitch back office. You don't want to have it in your OBS. Nowhere. And the reason for that is very, very simple. If you see that you have, let's say that you have a really good day. You see a few viewers and you're having a bit of a chat. Now let's say that you are looking at the number. And suddenly you see oh, I thought I had 10 viewers in. Somebody rated me, we had a good chat, but actually I'm only on 3. Well, what's going to happen? Well, the only thing that's going to happen is you check your viewer number, right? You check your viewer number, you see that it's lower than expected, and what does that mean? You are going to have a bad time. Okay, that's option 1. Option 2 is you look at your viewer number and it's a good viewer number. Well, what does that do? Absolutely nothing, because they were already enjoying what you were doing. So you're going to keep doing exactly what you were doing. The only thing your viewer number can give you is sadness. So turn it off. Get rid of it. We don't need to see that during the stream. You can check that after your stream. Plus, if you see a higher than normal view number, it might overwhelm or distract you. Yeah, exactly. And that's not what people want. People want to see exactly what you were already doing. That's why they are there. Right? So those are the 3 main things I would do. Also, just as a slight note, your game seems to be quite loud compared to you. And I don't want to say anything, but like, if I need to hear you talk, I need to be at a significant level, right? 75%. But in your starting soon screen, even at 5%, it is overwhelmingly loud. So I would also have a look at that. Your music should not hit above minus 20 dB. Golden Gooner, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna say that. You know what I can say, though? You know what I can say? You banned. Let's see. The start, honestly, it looks great. Sorry. I really, really like your overlay. Don't get me wrong. I love the Viking vibes, the Valhalla vibes. Absolutely. But there are some things you need to improve. Hey, Krill, how you doing? Well, not Krill, but still Krill. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Let me see. Where are we with the names? Are there more people that have signed up? No. But I hope that was helpful, German Gundar. I hope that will... Stormflies in the house because it is very rainy outside. I hope you were able to use this, and I hope that you can use this to, you know, feel a little bit better. You're afraid to sign out. Sign up. You know your channel needs some love. Don't be afraid, Digital Loop. There's no need for that. I try and be as kind as I can without, you know, being patronizing, and I always try to help you. Like, I've seen so many channels. People have seen a lot of channels as well. You don't need to be afraid. Absolutely not. Hey, Calix, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. You having a good day? Let's see. I'm doing really well, Krill. Thank you very much for asking. Yeah, I'm doing absolutely fantastic. You know what? We are going to do another spin because it's about that time. The wizard has spoken. Oh, jeez, am I that gray? On your daughter's birthday? Hey, congrats. That's awesome. Calix, if you want to sign up, then you have to go down in the description on YouTube, follow the link, and fill in the form. Otherwise, I do not have the legal requirements to have your stream on my screen. you're at a point where you need to have some pointers where you can grow as you've hit a bit of a wall. So it might be scary, but it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. We are going to go and give it a spin. And let's see where this is going to end. Who will be reviewed next? Well, I mean, you ask, and Orange Jesus delivers, Liz. There you go. I don't choose this. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay, Liz, let's have a look-see. I am going to make sure that you are green, because otherwise I am going to accidentally review you twice, and that's really not necessary. One review usually per month is enough. Let's see. You're struggling with growing consistently over the platforms. Your growth on Twitch has slowed, and you're wanting to keep consistent growth. Absolutely understandable. I'm gonna open it up and make sure that you do not have... Oh, wow. 2.1k followers. Very nice. You get your music from Epidemic Sound. That's no problem. So do I. Last in, first out, looking wheel. No, actually, Liz was one of the people that signed up very early on. It was just we happened to be talking about it. There we go, Liz. Here is your page. You are a VTuber. Let's see. Oh man, Abiotic Factor is fantastic. Ooh, you tried Vayne. You know what? I have heard really good stuff about Vayne. Just as a side note, indie dev, I think solo dev, I'm not 100% sure on that one. But, yeah, it's Project Zomboid, but first person. Apparently, it is really fun. 2 devs. There you go. 2 devs. And they do it literally is a first person Project Zomboid. I quite like the idea of that much more than the point and click of Project Zomboid. But that's my personal opinion. Love Final Fantasy 14. I played it for a while with Frosty. It was really nice, actually. We enjoyed it a lot, but we sort of didn't find the community that we were looking for and went back to World of Warcraft. There's a bug where if you put on a hat, you lose your hair. That's quite funny. That's quite funny. You use a Spotify NCS playlist. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely okay. NCS, by the way, for people that don't know, that is non-copyright sounds. They have a website as well. Yeah, they are pretty much one of the major sources. So NCS is one. Stream Beats by Harris Heller is one, which you hear right now. That's what I use. 619, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. And then you have, what's the other one? Game Chops? Is it Game Chops? I think it's Game Chops. Those are the big 3. Hey, Pumpkin Ryan, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Love Stream Beats? Same here. It is just so nice to use. Genuinely nice to use. So we have Abiotic Factor, Power Wash, Final Fantasy 14, Vayne, Zomboid, Sunhaven. Quite a variety of games. We have some games like Abiotic Factor, Power Wash Sim, very Final Fantasy 14, very different. These two are very alike. Abiotic Factor could work in this same area, but then Sunhaven is again very off when it comes to your niche specifically. You do a lot of variety, yeah, but even if you're doing variety, you probably want to at least niche down a little bit, right? You can't just play anything, because the problem that you're running into, and that's also what you said earlier, is where you have games that just don't overlap in player base. Final Fantasy, Zomboid and Sunhaven, for example, will have a very small overlap. Similar with Power Wash Sim, Abiotic Factor, and Final Fantasy. So if you want people to come back every time, they need to sort of at least, in the beginning, like the games that you are playing. Once you get to a point where you have a few hundred viewers, that is far less of a problem because you'll be high in the categories anyway. Not a problem, Pumpkin. Do your thing, do your thing. And anytime, I am happy to help where I can. Thank you so much for the follow here on Twitch as well. You're trying to get to more sandbox-style games? Let's go. Love that. Yeah, well, then you're definitely making the move. Like Project Zomboid, Abiotic Factor, Vane. That's the direction you're looking for at that point. Things like Icarus, Space Engineers, so many. Valheim is another one. Enshrouded is another one that has recently had a massive update. Voyagers of Nera, there's loads of those. Loads and loads. And that is my jam. 100%. Let's see. Hi, oh wait, did I comment? I like your avatar, by the way. Sorry, I forgot to comment on your color choices. You know what? Salmon pink really works. That really, really works. You tried that, but you didn't enjoy Enshrouded. Oh, really? Now, for me, it really is I love the building of Enshrouded. That's my biggest win. Yeah, no, I had not expected Salmon Pink to work that well. You combine that really, really well with sort of the blue. Looks nice. It pops. It definitely pops. And it's a color you don't often see on Twitch, which I quite like. Okay, let's see. Hi, I'm Liz, giving a cozy, comfy place to chill in this chaotic world we live in. You often play sandbox survival games like Project Zomboid, Valheim, Minecraft, to name a few. You also play Final Fantasy XIV. You do a lot of other things too. For business inquiries, email is boom. Very good. We have a business email. I would probably change your about me just a little bit. What we're looking for is 2 to 3 different things that people can talk to you about. Hey, good books. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Go do your thing. Thank you very much. And I will talk to you very, very soon. You want to find 2 to 3 things that people want to talk to you about. So you have sandbox survival games, which is good. Maybe something about your favorite one would be nice. Right? You play this and this, but my favorite is. I think having 3 like this doesn't really work, but like Project Zomboid, Valheim, but my favorite is Minecraft. I don't know if it actually is, but that's a good idea. Another thing is, what do you play on Final Fantasy XIV? People playing Final Fantasy XIV, okay, I play this class, this race class combo. As an MMO thing, that is something that really pulls in. Like when people say, I play World of Warcraft, my first question is, what race do you play? Are you Alliance or Horde? What class is your favorite? Right? Because I'm a big WoW player. And those are the standard first questions. So maybe give something like, I also play this race on Final Fantasy. And then give people the chance to come in and say, hey, what kind of class do you play? I think that would be a good idea. How do you submit it to the channel for review again? Go to the top of chat over on Twitch. There's a link. Click that link. Follow the form. Fill it out and send it in. Then you'll be on the wheel. For the rest, I see Twitter, Blue Sky. I don't know what VTuber is. TikTok. Oh, here. If you're particularly special, why not check me out over on VTuber? No idea what that is. Interesting. Never heard of... Clearly, I'm not in the VTuber space very often, isn't it? Your goals. Is there a chance that you can make your goals more towards this salmon color? I don't think they have it yet, where you can just pick a color, but they really should. It's not that hard. Let's have a look further down. Okay, you should probably have these social links here again. I know that seems a bit double, but it is going to help you get a better conversion rate. So then we have rules. Stream is a place. No hate speech. Yes, be respectful. Yes, mindful spoilers. Offering advice on how to improve the game is welcome, but please don't try and force us to play. Very good. In sandbox survival, this is so important. So important. You put them in links, okay? But you click the links, it's probably going to go to a link tree. Yes. Okay. I think this is okay. But here you have a YouTube, which is not linked down here. I also don't see a Discord. You need to make yourself a Discord. We talked about this before. I will talk about it again. You need to make yourself a Discord because Discord is the place where your community is going to live. You need to be there. You need to be there. In some videos, you said you need a niche, but I was thinking, can my niche be broken English charm? No, not as your complete niche. You would need to add something. You still need to sort of niche down the games you are in. But depending on your accent, you can play a character in some games. Right? And then have a redeem where you will do 1 round of a game or 5 minutes as that character. Maybe you can make some shorts with that. And if you make shorts with that, and that actually shows up, you might see that you actually get viewers from that, and you can do the character more or less, or switch it or change it. And this could be something like I don't know where you're from, but I'm just gonna throw some stereotypes out, right? You can do a Frenchman that has a very thick French accent, or you can do a very Eastern European Russian accent, and then do a stereotype of that. Or you can do the similar with Indian. If there is a strong stereotype, that could become a character. You see that I was talking about this earlier, where in Ark Raiders, there's currently a streamer who does a lot of short form content, and the short form content that they do is a lot of the they're English. So what do? They go to one of the elevators and they pretend to be the valet with a posh English accent, and they help other people, right? That's a fun way to bring that out. You're from Latvia, next to Russia, so you can guess. Yeah. So you could do something with that, but it has to be a character. It can't just be you, because that is going to be too much. But we have ads, which is good to know. So I will pause for a moment and listen to the TTS.
Play any good books lately, says gotta head out. See ya later, chat. Barry, you're doing God's work. Much love, my friend.
Thank you very much, Books. You're a legend. And Kinney, thank you so much for the 5 months. You absolute legend. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Guys, I need new emotes. I need good new emotes, and I have a few in mind. And I need to actually get them made at some point. Liz, thank you so much for the sub as well with your Prime. Your first ever sub. Thank you very much. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. And thank you very much, 619. We will have a look at this. Thank you for helping me with this, by the way. I appreciate it a lot. You know what? I really enjoy doing this. This might sound silly, right? But I have been helping people with homework and teaching since I was what, 17 or something like that, right? I've been a bit later than that. When I got back to high school, that was sort of where it started. I love teaching, I love helping people, and this is just amazing. But if niche is some game genre, but if you don't have one genre that you like, but you like every genre, like examples, RDR2, Hunt Showdown, Minecraft, Sons of the Forest, Valorant, DayZ, Outlast. Yeah, but I can already see a niche emerging there. Hunt Showdown, Sons of the Forest, DayZ, Outlast Trials. These are all very high-paced games. They're mostly solo games. Well, Hunt Showdown isn't, but you know what I mean. You can't... So if you're going to go true variety, you're going to run into a very slow growth curve. You don't see an About Me page panel. There isn't an About Me page, a panel, but you don't technically need that if you're already telling everything up here. You can absolutely do that, though. I'm curious, do you ever go back and do a small self-review, like when you're not on stream? Whatever, for those who you have helped with their content channels. So, what usually happens, Jormungandr, is that people will get reviewed, and then a month later, they'll come back and say, hey, thank you for the review. I've grown this much. Or they will come back a few months later and say, hey, I would like another review because I feel like I've not gotten there yet. But if you ever feel like you want to get more out of it, we can talk about this every single day of the week over in the Discord. I have no issue with that. I like helping people. If I have time, I will do my best to at least give a few pointers and see if I can maybe trigger some or help with some more specific questions as well. How are you doing, by the way, Paul Scott? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, variety is very slow growing. So we have the specs, donations, links, commands. That's all good. Art. Okay. That's pretty cool. Got some assets. Yeah. I like this. Like, the panels look really nice. They're cute. They fit your style. I miss a little bit of that salmon coming back. But for the rest, I really, really like it. Been working on your thumbnails on YouTube? You're alright. They look too busy. I'm happy that that helped. Yeah, and are you now seeing more people clicking through as well, Bosscat? Are you seeing a higher click-through rate with your new thumbnails? Hey, Tom Bay, welcome in. You're seeing a higher click-through rate. That's awesome. Very happy to hear that. That is fantastic. Oh, no, Liz, I'm not saying you should change that, right? But I'm feeling like either these should all be your character, right? The character that you have as your avatar on stream, or at least get them a little more aligned in the color scheme with like the blue, the salmon, the orange. The green is the one that really stands out to me, these two. They're all your characters. You have multiple avatars. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense then. I still feel like the pink, the blue, the orange, that all comes back up here. The green does not. But that's a minor thing, right? That's minor. Not very important. Is important. Schedule. So let's have a look at that. We have 11, 11, 3, and then 11. So that is Armed and Irish. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. You actually feel impression when you watch your video about streaming. You actually wrote down some tips. And sometimes you rewatch the video so you can memorize. That's awesome. That's fantastic. How you doing, Armed and Irish? I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're doing amazing. I love your username, by the way. That's fantastic. 11 to 5, 11 to 5. So you do quite long streams then. Mostly 11 to 5. Very nice. Let's have a look at if you're actually keeping that up. So here you're still saying Valheim. You might want to take that away. If you're playing Abiotic Factor. 263 views, 212 views. So you're getting a few. Oh, what's happening? 11 to 2, 2 to testing things, dual streaming PC test. Okay, Vayne, yeah. Final Fantasy. So here your schedule goes a little out of whack. 11 to 1, 11 to 5, 6 to... Yeah, that's your late stream. Okay. Here a slightly shorter stream, which is okay. That can happen sometimes. You are fair... I'm going to say fairly, like, consistent. I would like to see more consistency. Last week you were having PC problems. That makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. Yeah, having that consistency would be very, very good. Having that sort of Monday, Wednesday, Sunday, you start at the same time, and then Saturday, you do it slightly later. So try and really stick to that. Because I see you starting in different times. When you start in different times like this, you run into a problem. And the problem you're going to run into is the fact that when you do these things, and when I'm looking at these, there are just moments, like here, 11 to... People are not going to know when to actually tune in, right? If you switch your starting time every time. However, if you keep it to 11 on all days except for one, people are absolutely going to understand that you start at 11 except for this one day, and therefore you get a bit more freedom to do whatever you want. So that is definitely something that I would keep an eye on. Keep that consistency up. If the consistency doesn't fit with the real world anymore, change your stream schedule. Now, let's have a look. 2 professionals. Okay. I kind of want to see if I can find one where it's just you and then not where you are having problems. Let's see. Alt leveling with friends, 2 professionals, Abiotic Factor. Maybe the one was with Vayne was on your own. Okay, let's have a look at Vayne then. And I'll specifically pick apart in Vayne. So I'm gonna go... How long is this? This is 8.5 hours. We'll go about an hour and a half in. That seems fine. Let's go have a look. And let's listen.
Right. I think what I'll do... I'll put the blinds all the way down. Yeah. All the way down. Okay, so all the blinds are down, so nothing can see me as I sleep. Okay, so what I want to do, I want to do an exercise. So, yes. I start exercising and now I can move to stop. Okay. So, we'll go character. No, we'll go stats. Yeah, there we go. Micah. Hey, strength has gone up. Sweet. Medical? Very excited. Okay, well, I can stop now. Wait, can I sleep? We'll sleep for 7 hours. Aha. Let's go. Okay, medical. We're packaged. Which is fine. We could be a little bit hungry. That's fine.
Okay. What do we highlight here? First things first, and I agree with specking. I absolutely agree with specking. This chat takes up too much of your screen. You are better off getting a shorter chat, like a much more compact chat, and then putting it like on the bottom left or something like that. That would be a good idea. The second thing that I will say is that your model takes up quite a lot of space for the interactions that your model does. I don't think it's fully rigged, so the arms just sort of stay down. So I would actually cut it off around there. And then just move yourself. Either size yourself up a little bit, then move yourself down. Because down here, towards the waist, nothing really moves. So it's just taking up space on the screen. While you can absolutely have that, it's better if it moves around and you can move your hands around a bit while you're talking and that sort of stuff. I think that is a good idea. It is rigged, but you weren't using it in that moment. Okay. Then the next thing. That I would think about. Oh, this is a tough one, because clearly you have gotten to the point where you are talking. Clearly you've gotten to the point where that you're constantly having that interaction and you are talking to the community, whichever person is there. The thing that I am missing a little bit is the actual conversation. Like, you talk about what you're doing, you're talking about, doing the exercises, and you do, you talk about the game. But one of the things that you're not doing much right now is showing your own personality. Like, I like the fact where you were like, oh, I'm peckish. Oh, we can be a bit hungry. That's fine. That's fine. But when you're doing exercises, you can make comments about the fact that you're doing jumping jacks, and maybe that's your most disliked thing to do, or maybe that thing you think of when you were at the gym, or when you were doing something. Like, you look at chicken broth, and then maybe you're like, ooh, I could go for some chicken soup right now. try and bring the conversation in a little bit. And then another thing that I can highly recommend, and this is something that I've recently started doing and recently told people to start doing, and it's working really, really well with 2 of my coaching clients right now, is what you can do is ask questions to your community and then get replies from yourself. When you're playing a game like this, you've now been playing for about 90 minutes. Maybe you can give us a bit of an idea of what you think. Like, you can ask, what do you guys think about this compared to something like Project Zomboid? I think it's actually a lot. I actually much prefer the depth of Project Zomboid, and I prefer that there are easier ways to interact with things and that you can see the zombies better. It scares me a little less. Speaking of scaring, last Halloween I was dressed as this, and I did, just keep that conversation going and actually make conversation. And that is something you need to learn, right? And it takes time to learn. Absolutely takes time to learn. So don't feel like you should be doing that right now. And as you say that, you keep forgetting. It's normal. But as you develop, you will see that becomes more and more natural. You've been trying to keep the ask a question, answer yourself thing too. It's a handy trick. It works, doesn't it? Because people might not answer you right away, because there's a delay, right? And they need to type it out. But on the other hand, they listen to your answer, and if they disagree with you, they will tell you. Like, there's no chance they are not going to tell you when they disagree with you. Welcome to the internet. That's how we work. And that is one of the big, powerful things that I've, again, recently discovered. And that works really, really well. So I would definitely try something like that. For the rest, I think you're doing pretty well. There is... I don't know what you're using for the... what's it called? Bot. But you start a raffle here. You have a few people watching. I think because you already have a few people watching and a few people that are in your community, one of the things that you can do is really the question and answer method. Another thing that you can do is something like question of the day, QOTD. See if you can set it up so that it picks a random question from a whole box of questions, or change one every single day before you go live. Takes 2 minutes. Because you can just Google a question of the day, right? There's usually lists that you can get, or generators. Put that in there. You have a question of the day. People can answer it. Maybe it's something about you. Maybe it's something about Christmas coming up. Maybe it's something about, the game. I don't know. But there are lots of different ways that you could do a question of the day to get people to come in, do the question of the day, and then go from there. What's a great way that you could set up collabs for a future stream schedule? Discord. Everybody has Discord. Oh, also, when you do collabs, please make sure you check with them if their time zone is correct. And if they are a day before, ask them, are you ready for tomorrow? I'm so excited. Checking that they don't forget. Very, very important. Let's go 619. Thank you so much for the lurk, you absolute legend. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. But these are the sorts of things where you can really try and get people involved. What helps, especially with question of the day, put it in your title. You've had many people forget. I've had it where I had arranged a collab in the week where the clocks went an hour back for us, but not for the people in the US. And everything went bad because I was an hour late. Or no, I was an hour early. Not their fault. They were on time. You have a random work schedule. Can't have consistent streams going all the time, so there will be random stream schedules mostly with a day's notice ahead. Why a day's notice? Don't you get your rotor like a week in advance? Or weeks in advance? The moment you know when you work, you need to be able to set that up. And if you indeed run into situations where that suddenly changes, that should be an exception, right? That should not be a standard thing. Hey, Shake, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. What was the other one I suggested? The other one I suggested is the ask a question, answer it yourself. That's the way to do it. Honestly. And I've used this a million times, and people absolutely love it. It's a great way to get people talking. 100%. Because they will want to answer your question or disagree with you, right? Those are the two ways. Liz, I hope that helped you. I hope you got all the information and that you can use this to sort of settle in yourself a little bit more. Can I also suggest something? There is someone I would like you to have a look at called Shushies. Shushies is a wonderful content creator. Absolutely lovely. And they're a VTuber. And they have actually grown quite a bit playing Phasmophobia. So in a very sort of similar style, they make their own music as well, that sort of stuff. Go check them out. Just because it can give you a bit of an idea of, like, steal some ideas. Do the old yoink and twist to get a bit of an idea of what can you do better, what can you learn from them. That's one of the best ways to learn to be a better streamer. Watch streamers that are doing what you, or that are where you want to be, and then see if you can learn. So I hope that helps. Shushies is absolutely lovely. They're an absolutely amazing person. Honestly, genuinely one of the friendliest people on the internet. I can't say it any other way. But that does mean we have come to 11 o'clock. And that means it is time for us to be raiding out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to say hi to somebody in the community. We're going to have a lot of fun. Oh, you know what? We are going to say hi to somebody in the community, indeed. We are going to say hi to the wonderful Epic Tight Pants. That's what we are going to do. We will be back on Tuesday with fun. I don't know yet. We will figure that one out. And then on next week, I am not here. Next week, I am in Germany, of all places. So next week, there might be a stream. There might be no streams. But definitely the week after, we will be back on the Friday the 12th, with more stream reviews, and the Tuesday with other stuff as well. Rep, I didn't get to you, but you are on the list, so you will still be there next stream. Thank you all very much for being here. If you guys join me for the raid, then please bring those emotes. If you're not subbed, use the first one. If you are subbed, use the second one with the golden kappa out, the golden alcapas, and I will see you next time. It's time for me to be signing off.